Watto and welcome. Oh, Chesini, what's going down? Twiz like first. Lamentably, it's me. No. Happy Friday, everybody. Yeah, no. Congratulations on the first. Let me update the boards. Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. I hope you're all doing splendid. Kakazi, yay. Nicky, Watto and welcome. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh, thank you, super filling the pint glass. You fucking legend. Right! I mean, I'll probably have to say this a couple of times. To all of you who have come in right at the start of stream, it is my unfortunate duty to inform you. Placeholder cancelled on us again. I was down, I was in the wine section, was getting stuff for dinner later, and they text me and were like, so sorry, I can't come round. Alright. Madness. Disappointment. Chaos. I'm so sorry. I know, Dustin, I know. We're all heartbroken, disappointed, let down. But I'm sure next time that they say they're going to come around, I'm 100% sure they're going to do it. Anyway, how are you all doing? If you're wondering, yes, I did update the Discord icon, and yes, it does look really good. Dice got us sent through the upcoming badges, and basically between now and Long Ship Day, I'm gonna be adding a new badge every week or two. So it's gonna be interesting to see as all the badges change. It's gonna go bronze. What's it? Bronze, silver, gold. Then it's like. Let's have a look at the setup. Then we've got the bronze, silver, gold, and then like a emerald, sapphire, diamond, and ruby. I still haven't decided if the diamond one is going to be the 8-year or if it's going to be the emerald one, because the idea is that you start with a red longship and you end with a fancy red longship, and now you'll continue through all the ranks until you have the fanciest, reddest longship. She placed on my hold until I cancelled. Incorrect loud buzzer noise. Friends, would you like to know the secret to a happy home life? Because I've decided I'm just going to share it with you all. You're probably wondering, how can you make sure that your home life that your home life maintains happiness and whimsy? It's leave on a 1 hour of silence, occasionally broken up by dodgeball sound effects. Just leave that on. This has been a source of great amusement today. The comedic timing on this thing has been perfect. Vanbeest, hello again. J-Post, what's and welcome. Lance, good to see you. It popped up on my feed again, and I was like, you know what? You know what? Captain Steph, what's and welcome. Hang on, I should let Longship proper know that we are live, albeit sans placeholder. Lance says, wait, never mind. You got that in one. I remember playing 1 hour of silence with occasional Dodge Boy sounds of my wedding. Oh, fucking yo. Anyway. One of these days, puns. One of these days. You know. Unless you're talking about Sans Undertale. Him and me were kind of on a... We're not cool. Yeah, actually, I'm sorry, that quietness there, puns, was I went to go tell the rest of the long ship that we're live, and I saw your updates to the Silverfish thread, and I'm having a great time. Like, I ain't gonna tell you anything unless you, like, want some more info. You know, it's your intention to have.
There's a pigeon in San Jose that can make poetry, but only if perched on tall buildings. They're haikus.
Get out! Please come back. What the... That was terrible. Nova, Dustin, how dare you be accurate? Actually, on the subject of me getting my meat out.
There's also some really mean blackburns up there. They're raven mad.
Fucking hell. Bird puns. Which is ironic because the backup game, because I didn't think Placeholder was going to cancel, but just in case, we're going to be playing The Bench in a bit. I think Old Man Hitman with Pigeons. It's going to be good. And Ozine, what and welcome. Yeah, Nova, you've been telling me to do that for ages, and I was just like, you know, there's no way Placeholder's going to cancel today after everything that's happened. You know, on top of it all. I know what, I'll just put them on schedule and it'll be fine. And then there they were, cancelling again.
Don't worry about the murder of crows. That sound doesn't mean anything. It's just that they're waiting for probable cause.
Puns. Do you just have these on quick draw like Spider-Man? It's like you make little puns and roll them up ahead of time. Dice, Motto, and welcome. Come on in, friend. Come on in. It's in your jeans. Ah! So, friends, miscreants, legends, come on in. It is our time. As sadly, Placeholder did cancel on us. It does mean that we're going to be getting into some comedy mischief and then seeing where this takes us. Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Whiskey, Watto, and welcome. Happy Friday. Cigarette, Watto, and welcome. Place doesn't cancel. We should play blueprints about it. I want to make sure that, because there are quite a few Longshipians who are avoiding blueprints still, which is totally fine. Sorry, Jamami said, tell Little Fire she's a thief, rapscallion, and a scoundrel. When she wakes, I will pass on the information. Bought Planet Crafter and been having fun. Why do you think I'm not playing it? Right? When I got up this morning, Little Fire was like, oh, hey, I've been, streaming some Planet Crafter and having a good time with it, and found out it's got multiplayer. And Little Fire might as well have been like, hey, I've been trying this new kind of meth. It's really Moorish. Turns out I've got enough meth for two. No meth! No, Planet Crafter is gorgeous and brilliant. It combines so many things that I love, and it would consume me like no other. I think once we're done with Kingdom 2 Crowns, if Little Fire still wants to continue doing that as like a couple game, then I'm fucking down. I love craft and survival games, and I love ones with a goal, with a purpose. You trim the old claws, and now Dagger's mad at Spell. Now Spell's mad at you. I mean, honestly, like, I'm managing to funnel all my craft and survival addictions through Sons of the Forest. Because that one, the goal of it is very story-based, right? We've also got... What was the airship one that was really good? Was it Forbidden Skies? Was it Forbidden Skies? That one was looking really good. Forever Skies, thank you. There's also another one similar to Forever Skies, which is coming, which is more like scavenging whole swaths of the polluted world with a more of a, like, I don't know, super future tech vibe. Is there a good name for the Mass Effect style, like, future clean tech? Proc gen's janky but doesn't have sharks. I will take it. Void Train is extremely good, but I need a little bit more from it, and it's still in early access, so we're gonna get it. Have I gotten to Snake? Like, is there a big snake in Void Train? Fuck. No, I've just been battling the battling fascists and trying to blast what was it? The Sky Shark out of the way. But I do have an adorable army of gainfully employed tiny little alien critters. And yes, you can turn the Sky Shark off, which is... anyway, Void Train is very good. I just think it needs more. And it's in early access, so it's going to get more, which is great. It's always a good day to destroy some fascists. Damn right. And Scotty, what's up and welcome, how you doing? But yeah, my obsessions being craft and survival games, and craft and survival games where your vehicle is also your base. Like, honestly, the last Caretaker, if it hadn't been for external circumstances, I probably would still be playing that to this moment. That stream would still be going weeks later.
This fake ad is brought to you by Liquid Bread, the drink that will keep you carbohydrated.
I believe you mean beer, which I know I'm regretting I didn't get any. Farts be damned. Akari, thank you for the 200. Come on in, come on in. I mean, actually, thank you all. Like, Puns, Airman, all of you lovely Mother Hubbards, Vanderbeest. Oh. No, for this evening I have wine. I got some little tinned cocktails as a treat, and we still got like over half a bottle of whiskey, so I got a couple of tins of ginger ale. I was gonna get fucking root beer just for the bit for Verdant, but they didn't have any single tinnies of it, and you know, a 4-pack was more expensive than I would expect something as something like root beer. I was gonna say something else, but hey! Big Blue Heron 64, one of my favorite 64 games. Wait, Nova, you like root beer as well? Ah, shit, well now I've got to get some. And Legend, I know what you mean. Like, some titles, you play them on the wrong day in the wrong way, can throw you for a complete loop. Yeah, Last Caretaker, it's still a little confusing, a little bit of a mess at the beginning. Like, I'm still not sure if we're supposed to think about it like, I'm not sure if we're supposed to think about it like that first starting area is a base that we will return to, or if it's a place that we will never come back to, and we're just supposed to treat that like our little like refueling launch pad. Oh, Rikami, I'm so sorry. You can't get root beer in Finland. Heck. Well, you can't get pink grapefruit Sobe anywhere anymore, so... I mean, there's got to be like a holdout stash of it somewhere, but damn. Yeah, but those things are a fucking scam. Sorry, for those of you who haven't been international, American import stores are such a grift. I remember in New Zealand, like, trying to pick up just some Jolly Ranchers or something, and getting a little bag. Not the bag of Jolly Ranchers, a smaller, recrimped bag of just a handful of them, and it was like $10. I mean, shit. A tin of Heinz beans is $5 in the British international section. I was, Aeon, I was. I still like them in theory, but... Hey, Noel, I'm not going to follow that train of thought because you'll do not need dental horror stories. Yeah. Cold ankles, it is funny. Oh, J-Post. That's hecking kind of you, and it has promoted Rikami to the Jarl. So there we go. Seriously, J-Post, thank you. It is wild to me that Iron Brew is like a special magical international treat, but then so is like lemon and barley water, so... Can't get any bloody Quality Street, though. Now, I will say, if you ever travel abroad and you see either a Your Country Here store or a Your Country restaurant, always go. It won't necessarily be good, but it'll be worth the story. Anyway, I hope you're all doing splendid. I mean, okay, as well as any of us can be. I have an excellent comedy game for you all. I got the last parts of my Pedialyte cocktail, which is just like an orange like hydration powder, tonic water and lime. God, Heron, I would be fascinated to hear your tales of what an American restaurant is in, you know, one of the Chinese cities. Scotty says they have it on good authority. There's a decent fish and chip shop just outside San Antonio in Texas. Wow, we'll just pop on over then. I hear there's a lovely little bistro in deepest Russia. We'll just nip across. But yeah, since last I saw you all, I do not have much in the way of tales. Little Fire has been streaming Planet Crafter, which is very good. And it has its tendrils around. It sings a siren song that scares me. It's the kind of game that I would start on like a Friday evening and then emerge blinkingly into the world on Monday morning. Yeah, we'll just so Garrett, we'll take an Uber over. It'll be fine. Whiskey, there's actually a few different little setups like that with expats in Tokyo. Like Tokyo's kind of like tiny restaurant, like jam-packed style works really well for places like that. So there's one place that's like a dinky version of like the archetypal American graffiti style diner that only does burgers, but it's just like an curved area with all of the grills and stuff in the center and then just seating around. I'd be really curious to try those. There are also places in Tokyo which have an all-you-can-drink policy. Now, I've never been to Tokyo. I've never been to Japan. At some point, I hope to, touch wood. And when that day comes, I'm gonna show those places fear. How about this, Rukami? I will acquire a root beer. I can't promise I'll consume it, because, you know... Oh, J-Post, that sounds way cool. They fucking love baseball out there. If it's unpinned, Will is a monster. Alright, it can stay pinned for as long as Rukami is Jarl. But yeah. Hell, if we're going, like, if we're doing the Japan trip, we are going to the Okinawa Pineapple and Dinosaur Museum. But yeah, no, like, since last I saw you all, there hasn't been much going on. Though, do you want to laugh at something? So, how many of you are familiar with the game series Torchlight? Oh, delicious, Scotty, delicious. Oh, John J. Enjoyer, what's up and welcome. How'd they fuck with it? Shaunerous! Shaunerous, I am hurt and offended that you would imply that I'm about to... Yeah, I'm super gonna wail on it. Okay. So, a million years ago, me and Ket were gonna do a show. The show was gonna be The Children of Diablo. And we were going to do like a series that kind of charted all of the children of Diablo. Like making kind of like a family tree of that kind of like Diablo-esque setup. I will say, I always struggle against the term ARPG when describing those, because they're not really RPGs. Like, they are action games, they have mechanics, but you don't really play a role. Now, in JRPGs, you embody a character. In, you know, what we've come to know as like the open world RPG, you make your character and go on your adventure. In Diablo, who are you? And what is your impact? But anyway, that's another matter. So, whilst I was putting on my 1 hour of silence, occasionally broken by a dodgeball noise, I saw this. Torchlight Infinite crossed my feed. And I was like, alright, it looks... Well, excuse you. Can't even talk shit about Torchlight. Yeah, sorry, Whiskey. I'm trying to keep the window open just to get some air circulation for Little Fire, but yeah. In Diablo, you are Bob the Necromancer, and it's time for another unboxing. Happy shovel noise. Anyway, yeah, so this crossed my feed today, and I'm like, Torchlight Infinite? Alright, let's have a look. Jamami, you tell me, this was the first asset I saw for Torchlight Infinite. That's right, friends. League of Legends-esque, scantily clad rat girl, Summer. Right, puns? What's your favorite character? Jane Torchlight. It's just... This is cribbing so hard from the League of Legends selling a character crib sheet with no context, with no content, right? Can I place a large rat flip in the coin? Yeah. So, is it AI Slopfest nonsense? I don't know, but this is not... This key art animated is not giving me a good setup. Well, so Twizzlight, it does look like this is a live service Diablo-esque title. It is called Torchlight Infinite, but it does appear to have been acquired by... I'm not entirely sure who XD are as a publisher, but they seem to predominantly be putting out, like, titles from the Chinese market in English language territories. At least that's what I can glean. And okay, now where was it? Oh, these assets only get worse. Hang on. This is the one I want to show you. So this is their announcement asset. This is the Torchlight Infinite-ness. And I was going to joke and say, like, yo, if you want to pick where it's cribbing from, like, go for it. But the proto cell shading, which seems to be very in the Chinese market right now, yeah, Rukami, that's the thing. And if you haven't seen Torchlight, I'll show you what it was. But very, very quickly, so Torchlight, in between Diablos 2 and 3, there was a big gap. And during that time, as the indie scene was starting to kind of come into its own, digital distribution was viable, Torchlight was a game that dropped. I believe it was one of the Xbox Live Arcade titles, and it did really good, because there wasn't anything else. Torchlight 2 was more accessible, and was very much an improvement on the theme. I know loads of people like to joke about it, but I do think the whole fact of having like a companion that would go off and sell your gear and stop you having to leave the field to come back, little tweaks like that if you played a lot of Diablo, you'd really appreciate. And if you hadn't, you'd be like, man, that's really cool. Exactly, Torchlight was colorful, it was characterful, and all I'm seeing here is like points. Like, we could pause any of these characters and break down where they've been cribbed from. You know, the movement and animation style. This very brand manager-led fight scene is driving me up the wall. Like, you can literally see where the brand team was like, and this character has to move in this way and use these abilities with this color palette. You know, each of the quote-unquote characters is getting their definitive ability show-off into super. Now, I knew Torchlight had been turned into a free-to-play thing. I just paid it no heed. Because, like, in terms of my personal time, if I'm going to play something like this myself, it's going to be Path of Exile. I think Path of Exile's, like, huge sphere grid is really interesting. That fire in the hole literally taken from Jinx, but alright, alright. Oh yeah, and Ozine, Torchlight 2 is still valid. If you wanted to just play a Diablo-like game yourself and have fun, like, you could just pick up Torchlight 2 right now and avoid all of this fucking, I don't know, lab-grown horse shit. Financially constructed corporate fuckery. So yeah. It was cool though, so after this one I did show Littlefire Battleborn's intro, because Littlefire was like, I'm bored of whatever the fuck this is after a couple minutes. Like, kinda same. And I was explaining that, like, assets like this are twofold. You make a video like this, you go to an animation house and you're like, this is our game and this is what we want you to make. And it's simultaneously going to be the introduction. No, we're not watching. Although, let's see what this weird bat one is. You simultaneously... You know what? No. No, Torchlight Infinite, you've had enough of my fucking time. I'm not going to watch yet another thinly veiled fetish video. Fuck you guys. And yeah, there are loads of mods for Torchlight 2. It's a really well-made game. It's sturdy. But anyway, yeah. I was talking about how assets like we just watched, you pay for them because they'll simultaneously be the intro to your game and be probably the last marketing asset you put out before launch. Those kinds of trailers are either the very first thing you put out, like a thematic cinematic trailer, or they're the very last one. It's very similar to Vermintide 2 because the trailer had rats? Alright. Let me just show you how fucking cool the Vermintide 2, where is it? Oh, wait, sorry, wrong button. Here we go. This is the Vermintide 2 release trailer, which I believe is a lot of the cinematic stuff. If you're wondering why I'm not... Oh, helps if you can see it. There we go, don't worry about it. If you're wondering why I'm not playing the music, is I can't always guarantee that the music that they put on isn't going to get me in trouble. Because you know what I'm not? Bored. Because that was the thing, is like, the Rat Girl trailer was uncomfortable, and I feel like somebody needs to have a talk to David Marketing about his web history. But the actual Torchlight Infinite trailer that, you know, that sets it up and announces it is boring as piss. This, I mean, we've got the audio turned off, we have no VO, we have no nothing, and holy shit, this is cool. Look how fucking cool this is. Alleged, what's and welcome. Crossplay is so hard. I'm not going to give anybody shit for it. You know, I wish that Night Rain had crossplay, but I know why they don't. It's a rattling gun. But look at how fucking good this setup is. Even with no audio, even with no, like, music or otherwise, the setup is perfect. You don't even have to know what the fuck Vermintide is. The whole setup is there. Yeah, but the Lord of the Rings license is expensive and painful. You know, the Vermintide license is fun to work with and kind of cool. I mean, you could make your own, like, non-copyright infringing orc battle-y game if you wanted. Yeah, Holy Boss, exactly. And the thing is, that previous trailer with Torchlight Infinite isn't leading us to anything. It's cribbing from other things in a, you know, video build by committee type flavor of nonsense. So yeah. And alleged, like again, like with crossplay, you're not just making two games talk to each other. You're making 2 to 3 different online systems talk to each other. It's not easy. With games like Destiny and larger titles like, you know, Fortnite and stuff like that, everything that is running for the game is running on their servers, their systems, or your PC, and all of the connective tissue is just kind of ornamental. You know, PlayStation and PC don't really have to handshake very hard for something like Fortnite, but something like this, like a regular game made by a regular team, you know. Okay, my depth of knowledge, if I wanted to say slow dungeon crawl a la Diablo 1, what would be eyeballing in the present day? Look, you already know it. Best in show for that vibe, V Rising. Terrible name, brilliant game. It's got that slow, methodical Diablo 1, but you get to build a vampire castle. Done. I'm trying to think if there's any other bangers that stand out. Path of Exile is more Diablo 2. Who else? I was going to say Project Silverfish. It's not always Project Silverfish. Great! There was also, was it Last Epoch? Well, hang on, you already know. Yes, all right. So, Twiz. This is Last Epoch. This probably strays more into Diablo 2 than 1, but if you want that kind of vibe, and you want it with enough freshness in there that makes you go, huh, both. I got to chat with these folks a million years ago during an IGDA showcase, and So Air Dragon, I wouldn't have recommended No Rest for the Wicked because while it has that visual style, I wouldn't have said it has that vibe. You know what I mean? It's far more, you know, action with a technical side of cool shit. At least in my humble opinion. But I would say that No Rest for the Wicked is absolutely worth your fucking time. When am I going to learn not to drink loads of coffee, then hydrate just before starting stream? Yeah, okay. Well, let me show it off all the same, just in case... just in case nobody else has seen it. So this is No Rest for the Wicked. This slaps. Oh, hang on. Let me just put on... Where's the OG trailer? Yeah, check this shit. It's another great example of just brilliant trailers. And the thing about the Last Epoch, the thing about this, is you can feel, like you can emotionally feel that the team fucking care. Even if all of this trailer was farmed out to a third-party animation studio, which is usually the case, by the way. You know, Blizzard, I don't know if they still do, but they used to be pretty rare of using their own in-house animation team. I know Riot have their own in-house animation team, and those peeps do give a fuck. Like, whether you love them or loathe them, you cannot deny that Riot's video assets are fucking brilliant. And the reason being is you can tell they give a fuck. Whereas that Torchlight Infinite, they didn't give a shit. That was a contract job. That was a soulless contract job. And it's visually very impressive. Yeah, thankfully, Last Epoch's been in development for a while, and they managed to get it out the door before Krafton's horseshit. I'm at this point now where I'm less worried about Krafton's whole, we can make everything AI, and more worried about, like, what's gonna fucking happen when the crash comes, right? Because, like, we were all expecting, like, a big crypto crash, and it never happened. There was just a slow, rattling crypto death. Because all those wank stains ran over to the AI space and were like, oh, this is the new thing. Fuck the metaverse. Fuck Bitcoin. It's all about AI now. When that goes, like, as we all know, South Korea has been really going hard on, you know, data centers and infrastructure and stuff like that. Like, Krafton could be fucked. Now, things like the Last Epoch will be fine, but, like, other? Ooh. Actually managed to stir it this time correctly, unlike yesterday where... Okay, Thomas. Don't put these kinds of dev diaries on your store page. Just don't do that, ever. Okay, Will's personal rules. Now, you can treat this however you want. Do not put unedited streamer footage unless you have a good reason to do so, or do not put dev diaries on your Steam page. No one cares. No one cares who you are. You're just a white bloke in a hoodie. There will come a point where that person may care, but right now they don't care, and you are standing between them and buying your game. You know. Anyway. Yeah, Last Exile, good. I am very, very sorry to do this in the first 40 minutes. I'm busting for the loo. Yeah, you're not Kojima, it's time to stop. And even Kojima doesn't put himself in store assets, because the store asset is the sale point, right? Air Dragon, for a time, Krafton were one of the better, like, South Korean publishers to work with. Don't you rope Squirrel Girls into this? Because, okay, Squirrel Girl, as depicted in Marvel Rivals, is a wholly fleshed out character, and not just there for hypersexualization. Now, I'm sure a lot of people are all about that, and that's cool, but it's not the same as almost naked rat girl. Yeah, Nova, I've got to stop wearing these plain black shirts, because there's nothing on it. It makes it look like I have a floating head, just because I'm keeping the lights low so that Little Fire can sleep. I know, it's terrible of me. It's terrible. Okay. I'm going to nip to the loo. Again, I am very sorry I'm doing this as early on, so I'm just going to leave you with the bench, which we'll be playing a little bit, and I will rush back as quick as I can. Did you meet the pigeons? Did you meet the pigeons? Yeah, we can breed them hats. Hey, Fred. Watto and welcome. And yeah, like, jumping back, like, guys, Marvel Rivals understood one simple thing. It's got to make everybody hot. You know, equal opportunity fan service is a very, very good way, you know, to build up a fan base. And when you're talking about something that is essentially a hero shooter, having as many fans of those characters as possible is great. But putting them together in a way that fits the world, you know what I mean? And Fred, how are you holding up?
7.25 years. How can it be? Where did the time go? A few changes along the way, eh? Onward to more. And hello from the UK.
Hey! Well, Sean, how's old Blighty treating you? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm in floating head mode. Sean, yeah, no, it is wild. And we're creeping towards 8 years. It's cold, a bit deaf, innit? Whereabouts are you? When are you gonna have baked beans and Greg's stream? You think I have access to a Greg's? Canadians do, not me. See, turn the lights up a little. That's a little better. Not quite such a floating head, even if it makes my forehead disappear. In Leamington Spa, shit. That's, is Rebellion out that way? But yes, you probably can't say, but yeah. Branston Beans. I will say, I haven't had a Branston Pickle Sarnie in a while, and I do kind of miss it. Branston Pickle, sliced cheese. Oh, chops are good. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you were saying, Fred, that like work has been wild, but we'll get through it together. Well, you'll get through it, and I'll do my best to be either the recipient of or creator of a good chortle. How much does Branston Pickle? How much would Branston Pickle send me back? You know what? I'm not even going to tell you the price. I'm not getting Branston Pickle anytime soon. Okay. No, Scotty, you're happy and not knowing, mate. You are just living bliss. You don't want to know. Like,
stop that incessant
no!
clicking.
Jake Post, thank you, and that's to Sturdy Kiwi. No adverts for you. Sean, quickest price I saw, $22 a jar. $22 for a jar of Branston Pickle. Now, I did splash the cash after Snareway to Snevin. I spent $10, but I got 3 things of Bisto, because I use Bisto for cooking. Sturdy, standard size jar. So yeah, like $10 for Bisto is a lot, but $10 for a 3-pack, it's not bad. Because what you can do is Bisto is like an instant gravy you get in the UK. It's just gravy granules, but you can use it similar to like an OXO cube. if you've got like cheaper beef and you're doing like a mince or something, sprinkle it on. One, soak up all that delicious fatty goodness, but also it gives it a bit more oomph, you know, and it can quite nicely mask the smell, mask the taste of, you know, cheap stuff. Yeah, a proper cuppa bisto. And also, the last time I did roasties, I fucking cheated and just took all the drippings from the roast beef, all the juices, and just mixed it with gravy granules. Fucking delicious. Marmite is also very expensive. Not as much as Branston. Yeah, a standard size of Marmite is $13. A 4.4 ounce little jar, which is... Sean, I do have a PO box, but please don't feel like you have to send anything, all right? Because shipping, especially international, is fucking horseshit right now. Yeah, and I've got it for at least another 3 months. But yeah, I hope you're having a good time out in Leamington Spa. Haven't been there in a million years. But I'm pretty sure Rebellion is out that way. Or am I thinking of Bath? Was Leamington Spa, was that Codemasters? Other studios here, but not Rebellion. Okay. Yeah, my brain is goo. It's still cool that Rebellion owns 2000 AD comics. I don't know why that just makes me smile. Like, Judge Dredd could be in a Sniper Elite crossover. Oh shit, Scotty, one of the reasons why I like Marmite is because, like, peanut butter out here is just sugar, which is fucking good. But sometimes my teeth kind of recoil in fear. So what I do is I basically cut it with Marmite. So you get that Marmite flavor, and you get the peanut butter, but it's not too overly sugary. Peanut butter and Marmite toasted sandwich, I'm telling you. But it's got to be on sourdough. No one likes itchy teeth. Yeah. Yeah, although... So, Sean, I did enjoy Resistance. I'm still annoyed they cancelled the Sniper Elite Battle Royale, because I actually think that had legs. But I'm a big fan of Sniper Elite, and they haven't made a good multiplayer since 3. They've made mediocre, middling copies of other people's multiplayer since then. Aww, legend. That's a hell of a compliment, thank you. But I also, knowing that things were going to get hard and it's a very crowded market, I can understand Rebellion, like, shying away from something that's online. But... There is no Operation Fried Chicken! Stop trying to fuck with me! You're not gonna get me. Not gonna get me. But yeah, Sean, like, I've definitely missed old Blighty. Definitely missed old Blighty, but... You know... You know... Seattle's treating me good. Food's good. Later on tonight, I'm gonna throw you all over to Little Fire... Possibly, but tonight I'm doing homemade rosemary fries, like from scratch with potatoes, and a nice bit of steak on the old steak on the grill. Now, what I wanted to do was steak with a shallot, onion, and red wine reduction sauce, but I can't do the sauce with the griddle, and my frying pan currently sucks. DJ Coyle and friends all recommended some really good frying pans to me yesterday, and I've looked at none of them. Yeah, Sean, there's a lot to miss and not miss. You know, I miss certain comfort foods from the UK, but, you know what it's like out here in the US. I will bet cash money fucking dollars there is not a good barbecue place in Leamington Spa. One might be remiss for not being able to get authentic Mexican food, you know, in Slough. Fuck off, Fred. And Baron, how are you doing, mate? What's and welcome. We're talking about food and Leamington Spa before we do some fucking nefarious shit with pigeons. I don't know why I'm listening to my Arena Breakout playlist right now, but that's what we're doing. But yeah, so tonight I'm making homemade fries, homemade rosemary fries, and I'm going to do a couple of pieces of beef on the griddle. I need some tendies and hot chip. Nice.
General rule of thumb for a good frying pan, can it be used as a solid melee weapon and or level 4 butt armor?
Ah, yes, the Paburpiga plan. Oh, Vershi, like I have Coke money. How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Me wincing at the idea of spending 20 bucks on Branston Pickle. Yeah, and Legend, that's the thing. Start an Amazon gift list, put only Branston on it. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. I'll put Marmite and Branston Pickle on the public wish list. All right, done.
Not for Coke.
You cannot start donating cash that says not for Coke. I will have to explain that to an accountant. Oh, Bacon, thank you, mate. $5 is $5. Okay, Branston Original. God, these are fucking ridiculous. Yeah, cheapest price I can find to put on is $17 for a single jar. Oh no, $15. Can we get smaller? No, price is going back up again. And I will say, Vershi, on the subject of pickles meal, Branston Pickle is not.
There is no Coke, only Pepsi.
Is Pepsi okay? I mean, sure. Ah, but Scotty, thank you. All right. The cheapest Branston Pickle I could find has been added to the wish list.
Fun fact: cocaine wasn't illegal in the United States until the
year 1914. That is true. Vershi, thank you kindly, mate. One of my favorite facts is do not forget what they took from us, which was the reason that Coca-Cola exists is because tonic wine was banned. Not because of the opium and cocaine, but because of the wine. Puritan and Prohibition movements removed the alcohol. Coca-Cola existed so you could still have your cocaine beverage. And everyone's like, oh, it's so funny, you know, Coca-Cola used to have cocaine in it. It did. And before that, wine had cocaine in it. Never forget what they took from us! Tonic wine. Tonic wine!
Coke and pickles.
Okay, you're all actually starting to donate real amounts of money. This is not the bit. This is not the bit. This is not the bit. But seriously, Avenger, Vershi, Scotty, Baron, all of you, thank you. Even if I will now have to explain weird donation messages to my accountant.
No, this is the bit.
You proud of that one, Vershi? You proud of that one? Thank you. And Devershi, you are now the Jarl. That means, unfortunately, the root beer in honor is now unpinned. Oh yeah, puns, just a little bit.
A little bit.
Oh shit! Sean, you fucking lit! Thank you! Yeah, now I have to introduce Little Fire to Branston Pickle. I did want to add that Vershi is correct that the greatest pickles you can get is from a good Jewish deli. And there was a place in Brick Lane. Was it Brick Lane? Or was it Leather Lane? Oh, yo!
Wait, did you ever get Verts and the root beer?
No, I went to go and find some while I was shopping today. I got ginger beer instead because I didn't have any root beer. And honestly, the ginger beer, I can mix that with whiskey for a nice little cocktail. I might have that in a couple hours. Oh no! The thing that annoys me, Cold Ankles, is that I succeeded a couple years back in making some fucking amazing homemade pickles, and I haven't been able to reproduce the recipe because I don't write anything down or measure anything. Oh yeah, Scotty, it's Terrence's go-to drink, the whiskey ginger. So I've beast a few of those. Oh shit, Baron, I'll have to ask you your recipe. I want to try. God, sorry, I'm blanking on names, but one of the long shit makes really good daikon pickles. I want to try their recipe because my recipe is a bit too in your face for most people. People who can cook can never write things down. Exactly. Look, cooking's not science, it's art. Baking is science. God, you can tell I haven't been out in a while. Put on my little party playlist, just boogie in my chair. Whiskey ginger? I hardly know her. Baking is a science, and bacon is what, Fred? Baking is heretical alchemy. Tasty, tasty heresy. Exactly. Exactly. Bacon's fine. So anyway, friends, the plan for this evening is a bit fluid, as I'm sure you've all read by now. The rogue, the scoundrel, the jerk themselves, Placeholder, once again cancelled on us. Like, I'm sorry to be the one to have to tell you this. I was there, I was buying wine, and I got the text through a Placeholder being like, I'm sorry, I can't make it tonight. So. What the fuck?
This is the virtual bit. It's for the alleged Bacon Avenger Memorial Fund.
That's gonna show up on the message. Bacon, thank you. Like $30, like $5 is $5. $20, $30, that all adds up, friends. Thank you. I'm pretty sure $30 is $50. It is. It is. Again, I know we joke about this, but I still think that bit on Peak is like the best discussion about video game pricing like ever. But yeah, so the plan tonight, friends, we're gonna play the bench, we're gonna have some bevies, and see where that day takes us. Alright, well Sean, it's really good to see you, mate. I hope things are going good. I'm not doing GDC this year. So yeah, just swing on by anytime you want to have a natter, and it's good to see you. Like, seriously, thank you. You know, for all the chaos you've been throwing in and keeping my dumbass alive for like fucking 7, coming up on 8 years. Oh yeah, no, but you all had a fucking field day on that. When was it, yesterday? Alright, Sean. Next time you're this way, you come say hi, alright? Because the thing is, like, when you lot do huge donations in the bit, the sheer amount of, like, noise that comes forth from emotion.
I proclaim that it's weapons free on consuming and enjoying root beer. I have it when I'm stuck in the office.
Okay. The Jarl has spoken. It is weapons-free root beer night here in the Longship, apparently. We'll talk about, like, alcohol consumption and things like that. Everyone's fine, but root beer, yeah, that's the party drink. Oh, you just, beasted, what was it, gin and rosé? Oh, that's fine. But, oh, root beer. All right, step back. We got a party animal coming through. You lot are wonderful, never change. Fucking yo. But yeah, Nova, it was so hard not screeching during the plethora of stuff.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I was promised sentient corn gaming. WTF is this paid advert from Big Bacon and Root Beer?
Null, how are you doing, mate? Happy Friday. Little Fire's sleep is thrown for a complete loop. So what I was going to say, Null, is that if perhaps later on this evening when Little Fire is conscious and deciding like what streams may be, if you'll want to hit the slopes of Dead by Daylight, we can definitely make that happen. But I don't know when Little Fire will be rising from the grave. But there we go. But if you didn't see it, this is the game that XO was talking about. This is Maze. Oh yeah, and the root beer discussion came from Rikami talking about how in Finland they can't acquire it. I mean, in Seattle, you can't get haggis, so, you know. But to the rest of you lovely selves, if you haven't seen it, this is Maze, spelt M-A-I-Z-E. It is a puzzle game about sentient corn. It is odd, it is funny, it is weird, a little unsettling, but not in a content warning required kind of way. And this little guy is an old Slavic teddy bear with a robo arm who is very annoyed that you are making him do his job. It has puzzles, it has reveals, and it has a fascinating sense of humor. Baron, did I send this to you? Was this one of those, like, when you got me to play the plan, was I like, alright, but you have to play Maze? One of my favorite joys, Null, is telling people about games and having them be like, no, there's no way that's real. With the plethora of great games, like I even have to make up some of this nonsense. And yet it's still good. Oh, it wasn't from me. Oh, okay. Was it old Flamey Monocle or whatever his name was? One of your other stable of Brits you keep around. Anyway, bloody marvelous game. I put the link in chat if you all want to get it yourselves. Yeah, it's Air Dragon. There's loads of things that I, will do for a bit. There's loads of stuff that I've done in the past. For example, okay, Google, play the Bob the Builder cover of Mambo No. 5. Let's see if that takes. But when it comes to like weird indie games in the ilk, I don't have to make it up. And honestly, Oh yeah, no, Bob the Builder had a chart-topping album, which I was reminded about thanks to TikTok. And it included a cover of Mambo No. 5, but instead of it being people Bob slept with, it was like, it was different building materials. Banging cover, that really builds up to something. I mean, the Mr. Blobby song is far more insidious. And the less said about Blobby World, the better, but... but yeah, so, happy Friday. What have you all been playing? What's been going down? Tell me your tales. We're going to be playing The Bench in a little bit. Honestly, once we're all done being silly buggers and whatnot. And then after that, who knows? Oh yeah, Fred, I'm glad that Darkest Dungeon 2's been treating you well. Blobby World sounds like an odd pivot from Spice World. They're different regions. They're different regions. Sorry, I was laughing because Fred's like, I just want to find a chapter boss. Never faced them before. This team is going to die horribly. Fred and I have talked at great length about how the dehumanizing factor of Darkest Dungeon is one of its most powerful tools. That a lot of people end up quitting Darkest Dungeon 1 because they can't let go. Oh no! Shauna, it happens to the best of us, but I've met some of the folks who've worked on Path of Exile and they've all been lovely. And they've just been happily, ticking around. And yeah, Fred, I look forward to having, a proper nat about it, about how Darkest Dungeon 2 is different. Twiz has been on Dead by Daylight thanks to Little Fire. What can I say, friend? She has that effect on people. No, the best move in Darkest Dungeon 1 is to rename all your characters to, John Doomington and Jenny Deadwoman. Yup. Because if you try and develop an emotional attachment to them, they'll either die or they'll become arrogant. You have to regard them as tools to throw away. But then you're becoming the very thing that you fight against. You've become the monster. The game is more fun when it hurts and your team dies. It definitely has that. Like, sometimes a team will start to give you hope, and then they get crushed. True. What? No, this is where I love these kinds of conversations. Shit, we might start drinking early. The reason I love these kinds of conversations is because with Darkest Dungeon, you're right. If they just told people, no, you're not a person, you are playing as the town, and these are your expendable adventurers. But it doesn't say that explicitly, but it pushes you towards it. People always say that, like, Darkest Dungeon it's so punishing, it's difficult. No, it's not. It's not. Okay, once you add the vampire curse in, it can be tricky. But it's not. It's only hard when you start thinking of them as people, when you care about your adventurers, when you want to keep them and progress them and level them, and instead of treating them like an expendable, disposable workforce, then it's difficult. And that's the thing, you know. It shows you how, no matter what your intentions are, the game will try and push you to becoming an uncaring bastard. Will is the rest of my D&D group. Oh, that's a good point. DJ Coyle was saying that the Duskers dev mentioned that the entire vibe of the game changes when you add customizable names. Yes. You know what? Duskers is the other way. You are supposed to treat your drones like disposable, expendable pieces of kit, but they're your only way to interact with the world. And you give them little upgrades, and you put them in places, and then you name them. Oh shit, and then you name them. It's that human imprinting. No, imprinting might be the wrong word, but it's that human need to, like, give objects personalities and then give a shit about them. If you haven't seen it, because it's an old game. Yes. Sorry, Null was saying that it's an artful omission with Darkest Dungeon. And to quote, not telling you to go from heartbreak to more grind for the meat grinder, more grist for the mill. But it never tells you explicitly. You know, it twists you emotionally, but it causes people to bounce off the experience. So that's a thing where, like, your creative choices and your business choices don't necessarily, like, mesh. You know what I mean? And that's always a challenge. Anyway, sorry, I just wanted to show you quickly. So this is Duskers. You are alone, you are traveling between abandoned space hulks, and you send in your little army of salvage drones. You need to try and find fuel so you can keep going to the next location, ultimately trying to either get rescued or get out. The game looks like this. Like, you literally, you are controlling your drones via command line. And this is the information you get. You can name your drones. There are sometimes things lurking in the darkness of these space hulks. And oh boy. Yeah, Genres, yeah, humans will pack bond with anything. And that's where Duskers works, because technically, you're not in this. This shouldn't be a horror game. This should be a management game. But it becomes a horror game because you care. Because you have the stakes of needing enough fuel to go to the next area. And you've come to care about your drones because humans will pack bond with anything. If you can, friends, right, if you can, depending on your substance of choice, I would never ever suggest that you should imbue illegal substances or consume alcohol and things like that if you're not comfortable with them. But if it is legal and you are able to, take as many substances as you can while still being able to operate a command line. Get a laptop and play this in the dark, and you will have an experience that will stay with you. When I moved back to the UK from New Zealand, all I had was a laptop to play games on. Oh.
We pack bond with anything. Dogs, drones, oddly skeletal streamers.
Ah, that's you, Bodio! Alright, give me some space, mate. You're being weird. Okay. BVS, thank you for the bits. But yeah, so when I moved back to the UK from New Zealand, all I had was a little laptop. There's actually a really cool stream of me and Dan Jones playing Clandestine. But the thing was, I'm literally in the dark in a shared bedroom with a headset on, being like, tap, 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 tap. Okay, Dad, I'm gonna need you to go this way. Tap, 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 tap. It was like doing a whole fucking Mission Impossible style thing. And I also played Duskers in the same way. So good. The people I was staying with, when they went on holiday, I looked after the house, and it was a really small house in Shepperton, I forget. And there was also me playing Doki Doki Literature Club, not knowing what it was going to be, in the dark at 1 o'clock in the morning. That was a smart thing that I did. That was clever and smart. But no, seriously, if you get the chance, play Duskers on a laptop in the dark, and you will have the best time. But yeah, jumping back. Darkest Dungeon is such a fascinating case study because it did sell good. Would it have sold more if they'd made something more accessible? Like, emotionally accessible? Because I do think a lot of Darkest Dungeon's success came from that punishing nonsense, because I'd say 2016? No, it definitely came out before that. Darkest Dungeon definitely found a place on stream, but it was not a game that was made by stream. You know, I think the difficulty of it and the mythos and the challenge kind of created this, like, self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, that is also true, Fred. This game isn't as hard as people say it is. You know, you never lose any upgrades from your town. You are never at a point where you cannot recover. Like, sure, you might need to play some of the early missions again with a few peeps to get them up, but... Yeah, Jumami, I was sure Darkest Dungeon was around way earlier. Now, it's something that has done very well on Twitch, but it was definitely out well before then. If you're unfamiliar with Darkest Dungeon, the premise is wonderful. Your great uncle has died and has left you his estate.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Mavis Beacon teaches typing? No. Dusker teaches command line.
Yeah. And yeah, Nexus, Duskers will teach you how to navigate a command line so fast. Good, like, hack and practice. So Null says they were our neighbors in the Indie Mega booth showing the Magic Circle, so it can't have been in sooner than 2013. Okay. Steam page must just be talking about, you know... Alright, puns, sleep well. Please keep posting your Project Silverfish stuff. And if you ever want to know things about Project Silverfish, I will tell you, but I'm keeping it as spoiler-free as possible. No, they must have done early access. And they did have some DLCs and stuff. But yeah. Just like, what was the corpse debate? Silverfish question: can anything be done about the fish? The actual fish in the water, you can shoot them to clip them a little bit, but you can also find an artifact that makes them not give a shit about you. Because yeah, one of the things that I got, I think, from talking to Fred is that if you want to succeed quickly in the early game of Darkest Dungeon, you send in your early people, you turn the light off, and you just send them in. You just... Their psychological and physical well-being means nothing to you, and you can build up so much resources so fast. But in that regard, you have to be a fucking psychopath. You have to take these people and treat them like they aren't people. They are just cogs to be used. Oh, that. PBS says, Darkest Dungeon is the Stardew Valley Darkest Timeline. Yeah, there are 2 dead relatives sending out letters. Are you going to get the Stardew Valley or the Darkest Dungeon one? But, like, Darkest Dungeon is also an incredible commentary on how in, like, mythos, post-Lovecraftian stuff, how these, you know, people of, these great scholars and people turn to cultish evil, you know what I mean? Wait, Virtue, then how do I fit into this? You keep throwing money at me. You keep making me survive longer. No, okay, so the corpse debate was in Darkest Dungeon. When you kill a bloke, they leave a corpse, and the corpse changes the pattern placement. And I think, Twiz, that was because basically the barbarian was like the #1 character to have, because as you kill the frontliners, the backliners would start to move forward, and she just cleaved through them. Oh, okay. That would have been excellent, Null. That would have been excellent. Also, another great example of getting a little bit of good voice talent and baking it into the universe. You know, like the reason a lot of us know like of Wayne June's, you know, performances while he was still with us is because he did such a good job with Darkest Dungeon. Like Darkest Dungeon, Thomas Was Alone, Bastion, all great examples of utilizing voice talent to an exceptional way. God, like imagine if you, oh I don't know, got Liam O'Brien to do old-timey English for your video game. Can you imagine doing that? People don't even know. Oh, no, I'm gonna be insufferable when the Killing Stone drops. Ugh. No, yeah, Audible's been fucking trash. Honestly, I've had more luck on, what is it, there's the library app, and finding old audiobooks. Like, that's, I listened to Roadside Picnic recently rather than physically read it. Yeah, the Libby. Whiskey was saying that Libro FM is a good alternative. Whiskey, we have it so that links are just for subs, just to stop scraper bots and bastards. It's nothing on you. Yeah, thank you, Nova. Yeah, I found a good old-timey reading of Roadside Picnic on YouTube of all places, and it was really good. Because the others I could not seem to get through without like Audible giving me like fucking AI generated ones and stuff. Yeti says Hoopla is another one you can sign up with your library card. Oh, nice. So yeah.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! PBS, that's really fucking kind of you, thank you. So there you go, Whiskey, you're all good. Oh, no, I knew you meant like the AI generated novels and AI generated audiobooks. God, it's just such a wasted opportunity as well. The gentleman who does the Dungeon Crawler Carl books, the audiobooks of those, has such a good time with them, and has been able to become kind of like a little like minor celebrity. But it's also meant that his career is actually starting to really take off, which is great, you know? I think of the incredible World War Z audiobook, which is more of a play, an audio drama, and has one of Mark Hamill's like best performances in. You know? James Masters doing Dresden Files will forever hold a place in my heart. You know? And what does an AI-generated audiobook do? If you're lucky, people might not notice. Like, fuck off. Fuck off. You know? Alright, I'm gonna say it one more time because we've talked about it a lot recently, and like, I just think about how Troy Baker has had a wonderful career, and how he just started out industry side as, shit, Nolan North is busy / we can't afford Nolan. Who's the other guy? Troy Baker? Yeah, alright. Hell! Ron Perlman! Ron motherfucking Perlman! The man, the myth, the legend, Hellboy! Getting paid 40 quid and a ham sandwich to do Fallout. The iconic and incredible delivery of War Never Changes. You know? It is sad that he hasn't been in the Amazon telly show, which is very funny because Fallout, the TV show, is leaning even harder into corporations evil and bad, that corporations are cult-like entities that will destroy the world. Produced by Amazon, and if you're not paying for the non-ads version, it bits in throughout Fallout, at one bit where it hammers home just how awful Vault-Tec's corporate machine is. It rolls into an advert where some random people try and sell you shit, which if you scan the QR code, you can buy on Amazon right now. Like, at this point, the Fallout TV show is very good. I'm really enjoying it. I do recommend it. I've been a Fallout nerd since like back in the day. But the whole meta irony of it is like a fucking Garth Marenghi bit. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's probably why Little Fire only wants to watch one episode at a time, because I just get more and more frothy about like the artistic irony. Sorry, my brain's careening around at 50 miles an hour. I'm like, and this is me playing Darkest Dungeon. Take the torch, throw it away, and kick some zombies in the face. Ah, frothy, the perfect cromulent descriptor. You're welcome. Exactly, Scotty. I do actually have spam the cupboard as well. Oh yeah, Fred, the way the music changes when the torch gets low, or when you just take it out. And for those who don't know, there are also hidden monsters that can only be encountered in the darkness. One of which appears to be a tear in the very fabric of reality itself, and it does not like you. Darkest Dungeon, so much more than any other game, has really encapsulated how these, these old rich scholars would fall to ruin and obsession over the idea of this. Very few people wake up one morning evil. And Darkest Dungeon is the greatest example of how good intentions and, good people, even good people of science, of education, can twist and contort and become nightmares. Oh, no, right? Sorry, Noel was just saying that Darkest Dungeon 1 is just disgustingly clear-headed design. It is beautiful. Yeah, virtually, you know what? There's a lot of people who died of syphilis who probably wouldn't have if Darkest Dungeon had kept them distracted. Newton would have loved this shit. He probably wouldn't have gone in his whole, mercury huffing alchemy business. Yeah, Fred, the imagery of the Crimson Court is so good, and it beautifully encapsulates the fucked up, vampiric gothic. We're getting into the weird part of my playlist. This is what I listen to when I'm playing Arena Breakout by myself. I know, I'm so cool. I'm so cool. Virtue says, on the other hand, if Rousseau was alive today, He'd have a podcast, and that would be a mistake. That would be insufferable. Yeah, Fred, no, absolutely perfect. It's always hard to kind of strike that balance with, like, you know, gothic vampires with kind of, you know, yeah, the overtly beautiful kind of, like, leaning in towards the Anne Rice style of, like, the beautiful predator, but leaning more, I love them when they lean more towards the gothic monster. And then you get stuff like, you know, Helsing, where it's able to do both. Ah, Shakespeare on Blue Sky? I mean, 2 words, queer icon. That's all I'm saying. Remember that time instead of playing video games, we just hung out and talked about Darkest Dungeon for 2 hours? Ah, this is going to be a good Friday. Okay. Should probably tell Blue Sky what we're up to. Oh, and Dice, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, Moose, 50p in a bag of skips. There is a Wilhelmina Shakespeare drag performer already. So yeah, the thing is, Fred, I've been waiting until Darkest Dungeon 2 is more complete. Because I know a few folks who jumped on it like right at beginning and didn't have as good an experience. But the problem is, the questions I want to ask them, I don't want them to answer. Does that make sense? Like, I want to ask, like, how does this treat its people? How does it treat its world? But I don't think I actually want them to tell me. I think I want to go in and see it for myself. But one does not casually play Darkest Dungeon 2. Fred says they're less than halfway through the main story. Yeah. Shit, I kind of want to play Duskers now. Is that weird? Is that weird? I just want to turn the lights out and just go weird sci-fi tonight? No, we're playing the bench. We're going to laugh. A comedy game tonight would be great. I don't know. I feel like getting weird with it. Blue Sky's got a new feature where you can just say, oh, hey, I'm live. And I really like that. Wait. I can just remember where that was. God darn it. I love the new features that I forget how to use almost immediately. Okay, where was it? It was settings. Where was it? No, I can't believe you've done this. Okay, so jumping back in. The Kingdoms mode is a literal free update that makes Darkest Dungeon 2 play more like Darkest Dungeon 1 on a strategic level. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, Fred, is... Oh, there we go. Go live. All right, I got it. Both. Boosh. No, that's a very, very good point. Sorry, Null was saying, I wish there'd been more of a release structure, I guess with Darkest Dungeon 2. Not to bias me, but Darkest Dungeon 1 structure was its underrated strength. True. Like, I am talking about things that unfurl as you are playing, that aren't overtly stated. And the early access and the structure and how it's played and released was very powerful. Darkest Dungeon 2 does have the challenge of being, you know, on the shoulders of giants. And sometimes that can put you into the stratosphere a little faster than you're ready. You know, that's how you get the bends. Continuing the height allegory. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. Poetry. Poetry, not science. For instance, I'm glad both exist. Darkest Dungeon 2 isn't Darkest Dungeon 1, but more. Yeah. It's so fascinating because, like, just one little change can refactor a way someone thinks about things in such a drastic way. Like, if it was called, you know, the Darkest Dungeon, you know, Haunted Kingdoms or something like that, but not Darkest Dungeon 2. Changes the spec drastically. But like Darkest Dungeon 2 hasn't done badly. 11,000 reviews on Steam, positive or otherwise, like may you all have that level of success. Now, Darkest Dungeon 1, 55,000 reviews on Steam. May you all have that level of success, because holy shit. Yes. Well, there's also that thing, Fred, of with a very, very unique experience, like, we're going to use Rain World. You have to change how you think about a game sometimes to experience it, because it is looking to subvert you. And once that subversion takes root, you want more. You know, I think it was very smart that Video Cult split development. So they have a Rain World team, and they have their next game, which is going to be like an Akira-esque PS1 style jet bike racing game, which looks really fun and really chaotic and really interesting. It is not Rain World 2. What they've been doing is just making more content for Rain World. Huh. Twizzlight was saying that Darkest Dungeon 1 is The Legend of Zelda, and Darkest Dungeon 2 is The Legend of Link. Interesting. Yeah. Noel was just saying, like, if they're done with it, they may do a Darkest Dungeon 1-like or something along the lines. Only reason they haven't is that they love what they do aesthetically, and Noel's tastes are a little close to be cloney. Yeah. Often I have to ask myself that, do I want to make a game, or do I just want more of the game that I don't have? However, that is also a good jumping off point for a commercial success. I don't know if you were in here earlier, Noel, but we were, well, alright, I was shitting on Torchlight Infinite. It's bad. But Torchlight existed because of that craving for more Diablo-like experiences at a time when we just didn't have them. You know, hell, Path of Exile. What is Path of Exile if not, hey, I kind of wish Diablo 2 had happened more rather than Diablo 3. Like, I ain't hating on Diablo 3. I had some great times with it. I understand what they were doing and where they were going for, and I think they ultimately did a lot of what they were trying. But Diablo 2 was so freeform and so wild You could do so much weird shit with it. Diablo 1 as well. Path of Exile felt like the natural progression of that. Like, here is a gigantic sphere grid. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Go nuts. Yeah, it was like, absolutely. Darkest Dungeon, Death by Sleep. Those mean, the thing is, you can just use Kingdom Hearts naming convention for Darkest Dungeon. It takes on an immediately different tone. You know, Darkest Dungeon 358 by 2 nights. Darkest Dungeon Chain of Memories is probably a fucking hellscape. Oh. I mean, no, Eldritch Therapist does sound like it would be a really good pitch for a title. It's kind of up there with Sucker for Love. You know, dealing with the personal and emotional needs of a series of eldritch abominations, you know, in a darkened, impossible coliseum. Hey, yeah, thank you for seeing me on such short notice. I got summoned to the human realm again. You don't even want to know. This one guy was obsessed with this other person, and I didn't know what to do, so I started squishing people, and then everyone is crying and looking at me, and they're expecting from me, and I'm like, what did you want? You know? I don't have hands. I don't even have eyes. I'm the concept of embodiment tentacles and nightmare consumption. I'm sorry that you love Linda and Linda doesn't love you back. The fuck do you want me to do about it? I eat stars. Stars. I'm not an episode of Emmerdale. Wasn't bits of Buffy like that? I think so. It sounds like a Buffy joke. Alright, does anyone mind if I talk about the ant analogy for a second? Because anytime we talk about mythos stuff and summons, I always think about it, and it makes me smile. And if you've not heard it, I forget, I think it was a Tumblr post of some description, which is like, you know, Eldritch summoning works like ants to us. If you were walking around your garden, or if you were just like in your kitchen, and you saw a bunch of ants had spelt out your name, you'd go and have a look, right? You'd stop and see what was going on. But then, like, to them, you're an impossible being. But you're just you. So if, like, one ant's like, I have summoned you, you are trapped within this circle, like, you could scuff it over. But you're going to be curious to see what's going on. And then the ant's like, right, I want you to bring us, you know, riches beyond imagination. You're like, fuck, all right. Oh, shit, I've got a bag of brown sugar in the cupboard, and you just plonk it down. There. There is more food than you will ever know what to do with. Go nuts. You know? And one of them's like, we are under attack by another colony. Lay waste to our enemies. All right. Is this Dave the Exterminator? Yeah, I need you to blast an anthill for me. Yeah, cheers, mate. How's the wife? You know, he then goes and, you know, I don't know, what was that thing that was in for a while? Pouring, like, molten pewter into anthills and stuff like that. Which is terrifying. Like, you couldn't imagine any ant lived to tell tale of what happened. The idea of a guy who can pour a molten, like, a liquid that is hot and burns and destroys with impunity. Like, where does it come from? How does he create it? Now, the rest of the story, though, is quite funny, because then what do you do if one ant's like, hey, I really love this other ant, can you help us be together? And what do? The example the person gave was, well, you smush every other ant in the ant colony, so it's just those two left. And this ant is there, shaking, looking at its little tendrils, being like, what have I done? Well, so Aeon, you're tired. You've just gotten up in the morning, you're going to go get your first cup of coffee, and you step on several Lego bricks. that were in the process of spelling out your name. All right. Man, I never listened to this playlist this far in, so I am swapping gears right now. Yeah, feck it. Give me my daydreams. There we go. Yeah, so you're going to go your first cup of coffee in the morning. You step on a whole bunch of Lego bricks. It fucking hurts, and you look down, and it's the start of ants trying to spell out your name. Like, vengeance. You know what, Kakazi? I like that, but I think Little Fire's been watching a lot of Adventure Time to sleep, and anything involving Peppermint Butler and demons always makes me smile like that. And also, like, sorry, Kakazi was saying, imagine meeting the actual King in Yellow. He's kind enough to wear a mask so you don't go loopy, and you end up just having a cup of coffee and chatting. Like, I've always liked that concept, you know, and then the ultimate reasoning being is that to have that kind of interaction with a being far beyond ourselves, you're essentially talking to a drawing of a face on a finger of something impossibly large. And it has taken the time and is slowing down the complexity of its language and everything to converse with you. You know, the energy and effort it would take. Oh yeah. Death in Discworld is another great example of like an eldritch power. Also one of the best examples of like time bending and things like that. Like, he takes the time to see through every soul to wherever it goes next. But it's not happening in real time. You know, he takes his time with every death and is kind of blinking in and out of the timeline. Yeah, what's Fred? The big bloke from Babylon 5. Well, the being inside the fucking super power suit with the huge cloak. Is it Kosh? I'm blanking super hard. Yes. Alright. You know what? That's what you were saying, yeah. Scotty, Fred, the Vorlons, yeah, they could have been chatty. It's just a lot of effort. That, I think, is another very, very good example. And, yeah, Aeon, that great quote of, wait, you know Peppermint Butler? Oh, yeah, no, rad. We're cool. We're cool. And Cold Ankles, I think you could do that. Like, I really enjoyed the style of writing in Coffee Time, but I think they could have gone harder, like with the variety of characters and style. Coffee Time uses like Shadowrun style fantasy characters and like cyberpunk characters as like shorthand allegories for, you know, individuals in the real, which works really, really well. But I think they could have gone the other way. You'll have seen, hang on, it is Coffee Talk, isn't it? I'm not going. Not Coffee Machine. That one's fucking weird. Yeah, no, it is Coffee Talk. I really enjoyed this. I don't stream a lot of visual novels because they just boil down to reading a script you've never learned the parts for. But yeah, in this game, you run a coffee shop in future Seattle. But it's very much a post-cyberpunk. You know, you have all these people who are like mystical or like fantasy human hybrid type things or fantasy creatures and whatnot. Yeah, it feels post Shadowrun. That's what I was grasping at. And you get to do latte art. You get to do latte art and you get to do all sorts of like cute little additions and make drinks. But ultimately, it's a visual novel with flair. I really like this. Because, like, it's a great vehicle for storytelling. I just think that they created such a wonderful framework. They could have gone harder. They could have had stranger beings. Seattle in the far future of 2020. Yup. Now, did they call it Coffee Talk 2? Because this was Toj in-house. What the hell is party anxiety? Oh, it's if they. What if you blended Uno with freaking out about social interaction? I'm sure that will affect none of you. Project Kill Dance? Came out yesterday? What is with all this time travel shit? I am waiting for Whisper Mountain Outbreak to be done with early access, and then we're gonna play the shit out of it. Oh shit! Oh, Kriegsfront Tactics hasn't dropped, just a prologue. Okay. Yeah, Coffee Talk 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. And again, like, using Shadowrun style fantasy cyberpunk archetypes for storytelling purposes is really clever and a really good way of conveying character differences. I just think that you could have a bunch of, like, nightmarish eldritch abominations at the bar. You know, kind of Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator Coffee Edition. Sir, you're SPD. You're getting your coffee with a little bit of pee in it. Yeah, Valhalla's an odd one. It's going to be interesting to see how their sequel does, because if you compare Valhalla to games like Coffee Talk and things that we have now, Coffee Talk, Red Strings Club, etc., it doesn't. It was a progenitus. So how are they going to do a sequel in that same kind of space, I wonder? Oh no, Kazi, now I feel bad about peeing in his coffee. There is exactly one good cop in fiction. It's Leon Kennedy, and he quit after one day. And for some reason, he's not allowed to retire. They keep bringing him back. Coffee Talk Tokyo, set for release on the 21st of May. Yeah, and look, it'll do great. I'm not saying there is anything wrong with this one. Like, I'm just saying they could go hard. They could go hard, and they haven't gone hard. I am curious by what this Project Kill Dance is. Noir tactical action featuring a one-man army in insta-death combat. Style for days. Has Toj just been doing like Toj Greenhouse 2023 project? Have they just been doing these like teeny tiny free titles? Yeah. So Chaunerus, I don't know. Chaunerus was just saying that Valhalla's been getting a sequel since like 2019. I don't know, but I have observed there's quite a lot of add to the library. There's been quite a lot of weirdness around Valhalla, and it's kind of quasi. Lots of people have claimed to be the people that made Valhalla, and they're all over the industry. You remember how for a while everybody in the like Eastern European game scene had all worked on Stalker, or were the creators of Stalker? And there was like 4 or 5 different studios. I don't know what happened with Valhalla, but I think it was a bit of a mess behind the scenes. I have no proof of this. So it's Val. What is it? V. What the fuck was that? Ah, here we go. V.A. Hal. Because it was 2016. Publishers both Yasprid and Playsim. Alright, that's definitely a mess there. And Sukiban Games, who are not working on the sequel. What wonderful search engine optimization. I can't even find... Kakazi says they met the writer of Valhalla, was a Yasprid booth volunteer at PAX West where he joined us. Had major writer's block and burnout. That's understandable. Like, the other thing about Valhalla is, like, we're talking about a lot of these, like, you know, visual novel storytelling with mini games as a through line, of which Valhalla was the inspiration. You know, unless you're a complete narcissistic knob end, I guess there's no way that wouldn't get in your own head. And the Red Strings Club is so good. Like, the Red Strings Club is so powerful and so well made. Now, there was a detective game that was unfortunately not great. I'm trying to remember the name of it now. Oh, what was it called? You had a little round robot. Hey, old Chuck. Did you get at least some kit? Both, it was Twiz and someone else wanted to blame... Oh, Twiz and Jamami both had beef with you. You got Jamami playing Planet Crafter.
Good.
You got Twiz playing Dead by Daylight.
Fuck it. Oh, sorry, Twiz. That's not good. Sorry, Twiz. I'm so sorry.
Honestly, we've just been chatting. Like,
Haven't even played the game?
no, we haven't even started the game yet. We got talking about, like, Darkest Dungeon and stuff like that, and how cool it is. You know, Darkest Dungeon being, like, Eldritch horror done the right way. Jamami's still playing it now. Apology accepted. Yes, Dice, I was thinking of read-only memories.
How far are you, Marmy? Oh, God. My hurts. I'm so tired.
Do you want to just post up back there? Sorry. Whatever's gonna make you feel better, alright? I haven't... Oh, Mini-Boss went under, didn't it? Yeah. I haven't poured a bevy yet or anything. I was gonna do one of the, like, little instant cup noodles for myself, but if you're up, I can...
Well, I can't, like... How my sleep schedule is now fucked. I could sleep for another 6 hours. My eye hurts. Okay, what is this game? What are we looking at?
Oh, we're just talking about, like, I forget how we got onto the subject of it. Oh, someone mentioned that they wanted to do, like a coffee shop, but for Eldritch Nightmares. And I was like, I really enjoyed Coffee Talk, but they tend to use their fantasy characters as, like, a shorthand and an allegory. I think they could have been more fucked up with the creatures and the tales. And then we got talking about Valhalla, and then this one, which is Read-Only Memories. Which is... Alright, if you have played Read-Only Memories, and you've enjoyed it, then I am very happy for you. I found it insufferable. It was like getting a... It was like getting a lecture about, like, personal gender politics from a 17-year-old at a pub.
This game?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, visual design, great. Story, fine, but I've never been... Oh, shit! The dodgeball's been playing. I was trying to work out what that fucking noise was.
You're still playing the dodgeball.
It's the 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by a dodgeball sound effect. Alright, I'm closing that. Yeah. Read-only memories is visually very pleasing and I love its aesthetic. Its writing smacks of someone who is very young trying to talk with a level of absolute authority on something which they are very young.
What do you mean? We were all like super knowledgeable about everything at 17.
Oh, I'm so glad there was nothing around. Oh, Damien, what's so unwelcome? Hey, Damien, if I was doing it for a bit on purpose, I did leave it running by accident when you and I were talking, which was very funny. Now, Necrobarista is kind of the opposite in that you think it's going to be very teenage, and it's fucking real. But this one is a just straight up visual novel. But it's
moving so fast, can it show? I can't even read words.
Yeah. The visual style of it, though, is really good. Like, this is what happens when you can throw some good visuals. And yeah, welcome to basically the coffee shop of the dead.
It's the cycle of life, guys. We all think we know everything, and then life's... life is like... That's funny. Actually, you don't.
What is it they said, red versus blue? It's the theory of you're a stupid fucking idiot. Take a moment. Breathe. Think back to yourself 15 years ago. You're a stupid fucking idiot. You're a stupid fucking idiot now. It's just going to take you another 15 years to realize how, in new ways, you are a stupid fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, whiskey, yeah you can. Though 1,000 Times Resist does have more gameplay to it. But in this, you're seeing this kind of like anime art style with this very like vignetted freeze frame, and it goes hard. You know, this is the real shit.
Okay. Got it.
Wouldn't think it.
Noted.
And the core team, Route 59, haven't worked on anything really since. Oh no! Coconut Island Games, the publisher, and this was their last published title. Which doesn't look great. Wait, unless Route 59 are...
Something.
It's developed by... Yes, there's nothing. Did this team... Is this the team that went on to make 1,000 Times Resist? No, this is Sunset Visitor, published by Fellow Traveller. Because Necrobarista is an Australian dev team. Developer Sunset Visitor. They are based out of Vancouver, Canada. So no, there's no... Unless people moved over from one studio to the other. Huh, wild. Maybe. Aeon was asking if I've encountered anyone from Date Naito. Jesus. I have not encountered anything, nothing that springs to mind, and it doesn't seem like these peeps have been in operation for some time. From my initial look-ins. All right. Damien says, Thousand Times Resist was that studio's debut, and it was funny to find out that after release that I knew their director on social media for years. That's always wild. I've had that happen quite a few times where I've been like, what do you mean? What do you mean you worked on this? But yeah, I guess Necro Barista didn't do well enough to keep the team going. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Damien, the only folks I've talked about in that space were the people who worked at Evermore. I think it's Evermore, the LARP theme park, who then went on to make Home Safety Hotline, and they have the Horror Solitaire game coming soon. God, this is a debut? Holy shit. But then again, one of my favorite quotes is from Naruto, and it's, this won't be the first time you meet someone who's younger than you and stronger than me. Damien, I haven't streamed it. Initially, when I saw the early stuff, 1,000 Times Resist, I didn't think it was going to sell very well, so I was preparing myself to stream it during a very busy period. See how wrong I am! Nearly... Oh, hang on. I just realised that it's doing that thing where it changes the number of reviews. Yeah, it's 4,500 reviews on Steam. It says 3.9 because there's the English language ones. Fern says, no, you're thinking of the song Everlong by the Foo Fighters. Yeah. And it's that old thing, friends, of, just as an aside to an aside, there is a science to video game sales, but there's also an art, and you can't always tell what games are going to sell well and what ones aren't. But yeah, Damien, happy Friday. How you doing? Hope things are going good. Nothing spicy over here. Stream's good. Outside of streams, I'm extremely boring, but I've developed a Arena Breakout Infinite compulsion, which suits me very well. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, friend. Okay. Slow but steady good. Little Fire is doing battle with varying sleep challenges.
Yes, it's me. I'm the sleep challenge.
Yeah. So, Where the Water Tastes Like Wine was a title I was sure was going to sell gangbusters, and it did okay.
So what's that? I know that game.
This Mother Hubbard here, it did all right.
Oh, that's because it just wasn't for me.
Yeah, it wasn't for a lot of people.
I tried to play.
Loved the setting, the idea, the lot of it.
Soundtrack is lovely.
Soundtrack was incredible.
Yeah, but
Well, you know what? And jumping back to it, because like Null was saying some interesting stuff when we talk about Darkest Dungeon and how they could have done a couple of things with Darkest Dungeon to refactor it to make it more digestible, but that would have removed its impact. So like Darkest Dungeon says that you are a person and that you're taking over the estate. In actuality, what you really are doing is like rebuilding the town and sending people off to their doom in the ilk. Where the Water Tastes Like Wine was almost better set up to be like a visual novel. with its like design and its aesthetic. But being this, you know, spectre exploring the land was much more in keeping with its vision, what it was trying to do. You know? It's just a happy little skeleton. And yeah, like, I don't want people to give up the core of their games and what they're trying to say with their art. Sometimes that's the real bastard conversation between the business of games and the art of games. You know, every game is a little bit of both. Even if you're just making it for yourself and releasing it free, you're still using your time. Oh, and I showed them the fucking Torchlight Infinite trailer we were wailing on earlier.
Oh, the fucking rat girl, very obviously kink shit.
Yeah. When I was talking about it, it started to play the next trailer, and it got as far as anime waifu with giant syringe, and I was like, nah, that's it. Nah, you're cut off.
Bring back shame. That's where we started to. Well, that's not where we started to fail this country, but it is a failing of this country. So bring back shame. Please. I'm tired of it. Tired of seeing your anime waifus.
Just tired in general. But yeah, so who wants to see some pigeons do some mischief?
Yay.
2.5 hours after start. Also, there is a non-zero chance that Sean Peoples is sending me a jar of Branston pickle.
Okay. Am I supposed to? It's just supposed to be a reference, I get.
It's not a reference. It is a consumable jar. It is Branston original pickle. Yeah, with cheese, a big sandwich.
What the fuck is that?
It's Branston pickle.
That does not look like pickle. What's in that jar?
Pickle.
That is not pickle anything. It's black fucking ooze.
It's pickle. Look. All right. Look. Branston pickle. It's pickle. Scotty, you're still awake. Back me up here. Please back me up. I need help.
What the fuck do you mean? That is not a pickle. Original pickle. Pickled what? Pickled soul? Thank you, Holy Buzz. That's burnt and decayed matter. This is pickled what? Mummies that y'all took from the fucking back in the day? Yeah, since 1922? So you take it from the fucking mummies and shit? Hey, pickle adjacent.
You know
There's
what-
such thing as pickle adjacent.
You know when they opened that sarcophagus and the stuff came out?
What are we looking at?
No, it's a style of like pickled onion, kind of like a slaw, like crunchy.
Ew!
It's not as bad as it sounds.
It sounds fucking awful.
What?
What do you mean pickled onions?
Pickled onions are great.
Alright, listen. I've delved into the Britishisms. Okay, I have a new way to drink tea. It's great. I'm not eating mummy sludge.
Now, Mummy Sludge is definitely a drag performer. It's honestly, it's not that offensive.
Exactly, Whiskey. Thank you. You get it. You're not arguing your case well. Eric Jackinson, you wanna know why the Brits wanted to get those mummies so bad?
They're delicious.
Branston pickles.
Branston pickle. It's made of stolen history.
Caffeine is brought to you by the same people who brought you pea wet? What the fuck is that?
Okay, I have heard this talked about in my entire time living in the UK. I've never encountered it. It's mushy peas in a cob roll. And I've never encountered it. Like, Scotch eggs, yes. Haggis, yes. I have seen jellied eels, they do exist. And there is one particular thing you can buy in the stores, which I can't say the full name because it's a really bad slur, but it's Mr. Brain's pork slur. And they're basically like weird pork meatballs.
You you mean it's a slur?
Hang on, let me just mute it for a second. Yeah, that's actually a thing that exists that you can buy in a store. But P-ware is a thing that somebody made up. Yeah, it's probably a bloody northern thing.
What is happening? I'm not awake enough for this. Am I still asleep?
Do you need coffee or booze?
Yes.
Dustin, like I said, I don't want to say it because it is a nasty slur.
Don't say that. We don't need that sound clip on the internet.
Yeah. Irish coffee it is. We can actually do that.
I don't know. My stomach was like,
Wait a second. Oh, Handlebar, have you not met Littlefire? Littlefire is currently doing battle with a sleep pattern, the likes of which few should ever have to deal with. But yeah, it's Littlefire. I've been dating for like...
Since May?
Since May, yeah. Littlefire voluntarily came drinking with me and then was like, yeah, I'm gonna stick around. Voluntarily. We went to Houndstooth. Underbergs were involved.
I actually made a deal with the devil. This is my punishment. I had to play the fiddle. I've never played the fiddle before, so of course I lost.
Delicious stolen history. I mean, Air Dragon, if your clip gets watched the most, you get a free game. I will buy you a game on Steam.
If I just see what I posted on. Okay. Amazing. No, I just woke up. It's gonna take like 45 minutes.
Yeah, I've got Nova chanting praise the dice.
Making games, I see. Oh my God. If it's an anime waifu, I'm just fucking spit. My brain.
That's some really cool pixel art.
Yeah, I love pixel art. Hold on, let me read it. Let me go to the next one.
But yeah, Handlebar's been working on this title for a while. I don't know, Handlebar, if you have like a launch window or anything locked in yet.
Dark mage with proficient fire magic. Fuck
There
yeah.
we go.
Heck yeah. I love fire magic. What happened?
Aeon was just saying they guessed who you were based on Snark.
Oh yeah.
That was actually a real thing that Littlefire was hanging here, and I hadn't kind of formally introduced everybody, and you gave me the usual burn, and Aeon's like, is that Littlefire? Just based on how savagely I got destroyed.
Oh, I loved it. That was easily top 10 IRL interactions, I think.
Top 10 anime betrayals. Okay. Okay, no. Nope. Nope. But yeah, so I was gonna make like a little, one of those little noodle snacks for myself, maybe make a bevy in a second. Like, because I guess you're just gonna see how what your body tells you to do.
Yeah.
Oh, Fred, how did it go? It's so weird, Fred, that you've got into Death Stranding 2. DD2, not to be confused with D4, which mathematically the same, drastically different games. Beat the boss, first attempt, half the party died. I would say that means, Fred, that half the party lived. I cannot wait to be mean old guy. Right, does anyone want anything from the kitchen? It's only going to take me like a couple seconds to throw that in the microwave. I had my Pedialyte and soda. That's the thing, Fred, is like, I want to know more from you and Null about Darkest Dungeon 2. Because I know loads of people played it when it dropped, and they didn't get on with it. But this is what we were talking about while you were snoozing, is I think they wanted just Darkest Dungeon 1, but more.
I get confused about... I always confuse that one with the other dungeon game.
Dungeons of the Endless?
No. The multiplayer game where you go down into dungeons and you had to grab loot and find your way out. Fighting off regular other players, like IRL, like real players, and whatchamacallit. I always get that one confused with that.
Dark and Darker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very confusing setup.
We could have picked a different name, guys.
Yeah. Naming a video game is difficult. I don't want to pretend like it's fucking easy or anything, but sometimes people choose fucking terrible ones.
Yeah.
Like, the secret to Valhalla is called Nevada, but both are spelled weird and fucking hard to find on Steam. My dyslexic ass is like, cool, I guess I'm never remembering this game. And it's like, my difficulty with remembering game names and like spelling them, you times that by an international audience, and you've kind of massively fucked up. Snack noodles.
Oh yeah, never do that.
But yeah. You can stay.
No, put this me out.
Case in point, the bag of milk games. You mean bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk? At least I can spell bag of milk. Well, Dark and Darker is not just Tarkov but fantasy. It had its whole. Alright, PlayStation tunes. It had a whole heap of problems.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, I think it was Nexon, accused them of stealing the game.
Yeah.
Apparently they were working on a similar prototype, like, in-house.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dark and Darker came out and they were like, oi, you made that while you were working here. And they were like, no.
It was such a good game, though.
Yeah.
It was fun.
I think it currently is on Steam, but the legal case... Dark and Darker? Yeah, the legal case is still pending.
So good. Oh, it was good, though. You had to, like, if your teammate went down, or died, you had to go to their body and, like, take off their armor and grab their, like, soul, essentially.
Oh, that's cool.
And take that with you. I have a clip where I think I was probably sleepy or something, I don't know, but I thought my teammate's inventory screen was my screen, or like my screen was their screen. And so I started taking off my armor, and my friend is like, where are your clothes at?
Where are your clothes at? Wolfgang, happy Friday, good evening. We were talking about Valhalla and Nevada earlier. We farming Korean dev drama. Yeah. Year and a half old drama, you know me, likes it fresh. How you doing, mate? You getting ready for GDC yet? So Air Dragon says when they lost the legal case, court said no copyright had been happened and ordered Iron Mance to pay Nexon 6 mil. Damn. But they got to keep the game. Now that's interesting. Obligatory GDC this nuts. Yo. If you want to see drama, how about post deleted by mods? So Wolfgang, we got talking about Darkest Dungeon and Eldritch stuff and all sorts. We're going to be playing the bench in a sec whilst you're waking up and deciding what. Oh, waking up or going back to sleep or deciding what.
No, I'm already up. I already took my allergy meds and stuff. I'm up.
Okay. Do you want to make your coffee?
Yes.
Okay. I'm checking your recently played to judge. Judge away, friend. Judge away.
This is where I actually laid the groundwork for future memes.
Ah.
I was on your profile playing Hentai Simulator 4000.
Oh yeah, like foot up the bum simulation.
Oh yeah. Took tons of screenshots so that's on your Steam account. Like, a bunch of My Little Pony games. Sounds right. Recommendations ruined. Job done. I have games like that turned off on my side. Because there's just so many of them on Steam, and like... I don't. It's not for me. Collect stamps? I remember, we won't let Will know the mischief we're plotting together until it's too late for him to escape. Exactly, Fred. Exactly. Escape the retirement home. Can you believe Tomb Raider 1 is getting a second remake? I hope it's good, but I'd honestly rather just play the original. There's fishing in this game?
Oh yeah. Fishing, doodling, the whole shebang. Yeah, I can't believe Tomb Raider 1 is getting a second remake. I think what's annoying is that, like, the last Tomb Raider reboot was trying to, like, take all the techniques we'd learned and all the games that it was influenced by and try and do something with. This one exists because Amazon bought the rights and they want to be able to own everything. So they want a Tomb Raider show and a Tomb Raider game. And they want the whole fucking thing.
I saw a picture of What's-Her-Face as Tomb Raider. It actually looks kind of good.
I mean, good on her. Like,
I'm not saying the show's going to be good, but...
yeah, I mean, Fallout's been good. I was talking earlier about the irony of Amazon making a show that's entirely about how corporate America will destroy the entire world.
Wait, what? Frostpunk is getting a remake?
What's there to remake?
It just came out, not that long. I mean, like, long ago, but not, like, that long ago.
Probably end up being riddled with AI shit.
Oh, fuck. Frostpunk is a really good game, though. Yeah, they announced a Frostpunk remake. Didn't they just do the second one? They just did Frostpunk 2.
Yeah, is that even early access yet?
I don't know. Oren says, Will played Dragon's Dogma, coward.
Ooh. I would love the opportunity to stream Dragon's Dogma 2. There you go.
Thank you.
And here I go. Cheers. So yeah, Wolfgang, I did videos on Dragon's Dogma 1 back in the day, but I haven't been able to do Dragon's Dogma 2 yet. Frostpunk 1886, what the heck?
Why?
Yeah, why?
Why? Just make another game. Don't piss me off.
Don't fuck this off. Don't fuck this up.
Stop it. Yeah, is this just a remaster of the first game? Like, what are we dealing with here? And they're still gonna charge you 80 fucking bucks.
Yeah, it's gonna be $80.
And that is going to be why your Steam reviews are going to be mixed, with a shit ton of negative because you're gonna overcharge for the same game just with extra pathways.
Yeah, so Frostpunk 2, I mean, it came out, I guess, 2 years ago? GTA 5 remake when, they're just gonna, with GTA 5, they're just gonna charge for mods. They did it. The same day that the courts ruled the people that got fired for union busting, allegedly, they announced they were doing a paid mod marketplace for Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah, if they want to give me $80. Yeah. So yeah, Frostpunk 2 dropped September 2024, so it's been out for like a year and change. The Alters came out the following year, and all its AI bollocks. I'm still mad about that.
Moonlighters 2 got a sequel? Moonlighter got a sequel?
Yeah. It's done okay. I mean, good for our circles, but yeah, it's the same kind of thing. Dungeon delve, sell your stuff.
Yeah.
Jobs are good.
I played a little bit of the first one. It was cool.
Yeah, I'd spent so much time on, I always want to call it Racketeer, or Raconteur, the capitalism game that when Moonlighter dropped, I was like, oh, this is cool. And that was fine. Yeah. A little bit of the old Breath of Fire 3. Oh, but yeah. Okay. I think we officially reached the point of let's get some pigeons going.
Okay.
Oh shit, and we are the only people streaming this right now. Friends, brace yourselves, because we are officially the #1 The Bench stream on twitch.television.
This is where you find out it's actually on the banned list.
Yeah.
That's why nobody's streaming it.
Hey, Wolfgang, being #1 in a contest of 1 is still #1.
He was #1.
Okay. If you're not first, you're last.
Okay. Ooh. You didn't turn it on.
Oh, God, yeah. Bent's transition.
Ooh.
Pigeons or fade? Pigeons.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay. Sounds are on. So, okay. This is just a regular, normal game about pigeons.
This is actually another version of Blueprints, actually.
It's gonna turn out this was like the secret Blueprints prequel. Made in Belgium. Alright. You know what? I could introduce you to this title, I could try and explain it. Let's just go.
So are we the pigeons or are we the old man?
We are the old man.
Oh.
Okay.
Be a pigeon.
Pick up bread from the right. Throw it to the pigeon. Obligatory,
You bitch.
Scare away the birds! God! Here you are, feeding the pigeons. They sent you a little present this time. You should write back. Fuck off. Fuck off! It's getting dark. Go inside, you'll catch cold. Fuck off.
Don't forget your sleeping pills. What?
Bubba Hotep British edition. Why? Why do you let them treat you like this? They want you numb. They want you asleep.
Have you taken your joy?
You should leave this place and quickly. Have we taken your joy today? We will help you reach the clock tower. No one can spy on us there. We will tell you everything. Yeah, it's Las Vegas Crow Edition. Fallout New Pigeon? Take the egg. Break it to add a pigeon to your army. Okay, we can start. You can move bench to bench by looking at them. Oh, so we can't move around. We just totter between them.
What the fuck? What kind of
Pigeons!
magic wizard shit is this?
Pigeon magic. Very powerful in central London.
Whiskey. No. I did play that.
Yeah, maybe we get enough balloons and enough pigeons. Okay. To do. The Great Escape. Escape from the retirement home. Oh. So we are
Somewhere.
somewhere. Were we here?
Good night, Holy Buzz.
Just let me draw on shit.
Well, maybe we can't draw yet.
Oh, I know. Okay. Break the golden egg to add a pigeon to your army. Father!
I must feed him bread.
A simple soldier capable of stealing items and moving heavy objects. Huh.
Oh, that's not how you hold pigeons.
Yeah, I don't think he's good at this. Alright. My son, my pigeon son, I have raised you. Much bread for you. Go strong. You now have a brother. That's right. Fight. Fight for my affection. Fight for my love, pigeons!
Oh my god.
I'm sorry you woke up to this. And they are. I also think we get to unlock different pigeon outfits and little pigeon hats. Yeah, little bouncy squishy guys. Okay. So we move from bench to bench. Pigeons can steal things. Throw the pigeon at the binoculars. Be careful, suspicion must be avoided. Okay. Brilliant. Now we have stone binoculars. And that guy's passed out. Oh, okay, so a lot of our goal is just reveal the next area. And once we have 8 pigeons... This guy is blocking the bench. Steal the keys, and we can move on. Indeed, Scotty, indeed. And remember, there's nothing that says that you can't leave a bunch of birdseed on your neighbor's car when they're being a knobhead. Ah, this you can open the gate. He's got his little fucking head stuck in the keys. Okay, so once we've stolen shit, we can wake him up by whistling. We can also resummon our pigeons. So we can get a good lob arc on some of these pigeons. Okay, you can move heavy objects if you throw multiple pigeons. Oh god! Oh god, the pigeons are fused. What are you made of? What madness is this? My army grows ever more! XO, what's and welcome. Oh yeah, no, we're using our own army of pigeons for like a comedy puzzly game. And yeah, you know what? I'd go watch Fused Pigeons. Okay, so we head over here. Okay, reach the clock tower. I shall wait for you there. Okay, a new task. Reach the clock tower and meet the mysterious man. Alright. Okay, so I need you to get me a brick. You, sir, are a grown-ass man.
My balloon.
You are a grown-ass man. Get a new balloon. So I guess with that, we need somewhere there is a brick. Come, my tiny pigeons. Ooh.
Wow.
Now it's time to do an absolute fucking murder. You can hit things with a cane, like this guy. Oh, what a beautiful view!
It has been all of 10 minutes, and you've already killed someone.
I'm old. What are they gonna do? Send me to the chair? I'm already there. That man's dead now.
Maze is a fun game, though. You gonna kill the photographer too?
I'm thinking about it.
Take the camera.
Press F to activate the camera.
So said that man's dead now. Takes a bite of noodles. Says, yes, he is the baddie. Beware Will. Fair.
I couldn't possibly comment. So talk. She's old, but she's gold. Show the world what she can still do.
Sir! What the frig? What did he do?
Okay, firstly, you can't judge me.
Why not?
I've seen your TikToks.
What are you talking about? There's nothing wrong with my TikToks. It's very wholesome up there.
That is one way to describe it, yeah. With this tool, you can break fragile objects. Okay. So now we go over here. And we can use brick. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta...
Gotta aim. Use brick on explodable thing. Oh, that's funny. That man is not okay. He's not going to be in the bench too.
Scotty said, are they 9mm wholesome?
Okay, we need a knife to handle that guy.
Yes, we did kill a third person.
Technically, no, wait, no, that is 3 kills. Like, technically, I've only killed 2 people. That other guy, his balloon card exploded. Did he shuffle off this mortal coil? Yes. Am I directly responsible for that?
Yes.
I mean, I would say he was not looking after his propane tanks correctly. Why was he even using propane to put into balloons? That's the question I want to know.
You threw the brick directly at the tank, therefore causing an explosion.
Okay, he's fine. He's just out cold.
Is that blood? It's definitely blood. 40 feet into the water. That's fine.
Aww.
Have you fed them any bread?
I fed them so much bread.
Bullshit, they look starved.
Oh, well, they can have more.
I know what it looks like when a creature is starved.
Oh my god. For those who don't know, friends, aside from the accusations, like, I'm literally going to be making, like, steak and homemade fries, rosemary fries this evening. Like, you are eating good tonight.
I've been eating good since fucking May.
Yeah, snake meal is, probably not the healthiest of choices, but it's how I live. Vernon!
Rosemary already fried her.
Got a knock on the door from the fucking cannibal cops.
Cannibal cops.
Huh.
We don't open the door for cops.
That's why it would just be a knock.
Oh, okay.
No cannibal warrant, no cannibal entry. Air Dragon just saying, like, everyone's super focused on the pigeon army and no one's talking about his infinite bread that could solve world hunger. Oh, there's this guy, DJ Gold, he throws a party every night. I don't know how he manages to stay awake.
Crack.
It's a lot of crack. He's probably lost all his hair from sleep deprivation. Where's a wig to hide it? I'm a big fan. Could you bring me a photo? If you pay me. I was joking earlier that you were suggesting that after 2 crowns we should get into Planet Crafter, playing that together, and I was
So
like,
much fun.
you just turned around and been like, you know, what if we started doing crack together?
Well, we're gonna have to find something to replace Kingdom 2 Crowns when it's over.
True.
Or in combination with
Bread. I mean, what happened? Why's there only 1 egg in a pinata? What's going on? I believe the traditional response to the cannibal cops is eat me. Okay, come on. I've been so good. Boo. It does have a cute kind of like almost spot the differenceness about this. God, it looks like it's just waiting to collapse. You know what? Brick Pigeon's getting it done. Ooh. Bucket pigeon, that could be useful.
oh,
It's paint. It's paint everywhere. We have a pigeon covered in paint.
oh, I was like, what is that?
That man is dead. That is a dead man. A man has lost his life. Okay. Oh. I was trying to look for a key, just brick. Non-bricks are for nerds.
A ball.
Okay. Oh, I'm so hungry. Interesting.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, I need 6 pigeons. Where the fuck am I gonna get 6 pigeons from, eh? Hold that to auto-equip a pigeon. While loading to launch, you can change the pigeon type. So they're basically like weird... Oh, I have to win at chess? This makes me mad. You don't play chess like this. Board's too small. And where are all the other pieces? Oh, you can only move 2 black pieces. Must be a puzzle. Maybe be a solution written somewhere. If you come across 4 missing pieces, could you take a photo and show me? Okay. Well.
+3 marbles.
Instead of losing our marbles, we're gaining them. Do you want to hit that guy with a brick? Why am I doing anything other than just using brick-laden pigeons for great victory? Hang on. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Found a strange safe. No matter how hard I try, I can't seem to move it. Who put it there?
Oh! Oh, okay. Wait, so is the other code for the other one in there?
Don't know.
Because that's literally right in your face.
Oh, fuck's sake. I didn't see it. You saw it first. Fucking goddamn it. Spelt out across the buildings. For those of you who were tabbed away, it was fucking 0451. Saying you're the one with sleep deprivation. Immersive sim confirmed. Alright, how many pigeons is that? 5. Okay, so that's 2 black pieces. There's 2 more chess pieces around here somewhere. Excuse me. And some bread for the pigeons. I mean, so okay, Scotty was saying I'm surprised. Sorry, Exo was saying I'm surprised this isn't in VR. It looks like it was made for VR, because like you move between the different chairs.
I mean, I don't know, because I'm not experienced in that side of things. Is it difficult to make a game for VR? So maybe they made it this way, hoping it would be successful to then make it VR?
Yeah.
How old is this game?
It's not super old. 20. Yeah, came out end of October last year.
Okay.
Because the thing is, with VR, the rule is you have to keep it at. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. It has to be 60 frames a second in both eyes. So essentially, you're rendering the same game twice.
Okay.
So it's like you. This is a dramatic shorthand, but the game has to run sturdy enough to almost run at 120 frames.
Mm.
And if it drops, then the user gets sick.
Oh.
So, like in a simulator game, if it gets a bit choppy, everyone will be like, "No, Blighttown, is that you?" In a VR game, if it gets choppy, or if one eye gets choppy and not the other, it's Puke Town. And if users start getting queasy from motion sickness, then they have to stop.
Yeah. That's like when I played that Walking Dead VR game.
Oh yeah.
So much fun, but I was sick every time I went to play it. It's also the visual lag is the major factor. Always same. Same.
The only person I know who's had the chance to actually play the Thief VR game is Fearless.
Goodness gracious. Are you finished with this?
Oh yeah, thank you. Oh.
Can you just... Now I have to... I just want to point out. You put the clean end into the dirty cup.
Yes.
And now this is all covered in noodle.
Yes.
So now I have to grab it from internally.
What you can do is you can dunk them in because with those being back weighted, if you put them in the usual way, which you should, they always fall out.
You could have just left it.
I could have. You're right. I could have left it on top.
Okay. Alright. Good talk.
Scotty's calling me a chaos demon. It's not that bad. Guido. I was trying to remember how to fucking win it. Motherfucker's already in check. Why am I? I just want to get the knight. But yeah, if I put the knight there, he's just going to move there. Oh, because then, yeah. Okay, how many pigeons are we up to? Still 5 pigeons.
It tells you in the left.
Honestly, I'm just kind of happy listening to little wood pigeon noises. Okay, so we're at 0451 here. Don't see any other benches we can sneak to. Oh! Well, Legend and Whiskey, have a lovely rest of your night. And, yeah, get some rest. What a best Randy Hastings.
Is the, there was a number on the poster back in the starting area. Does that go for the...
That probably goes for the... It's probably the code for the other one.
That's probably where you get your next pigeon for the vending machine, honestly.
So
Because that page is gone, but the other one says 1930.
Heckin' thank you. There we go. And... Pigeon! So now... we can head over to the new bench. 6 pigeons, let's go! Ah, okay. Dear Anastasia, I created this puzzle for you. One last game for us to solve together. This code is your favorite checkmate. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Sorry, tomorrow they're taking me to the asylum. Perhaps this will be my final checkmate ever. Yours forever, doesn't say.
There was no Anastasia. I know exactly what I draw.
I know. What is this? I kind of feel like I'm getting patronised here. Not gonna lie.
Nice. Okay. Ooh.
Oi! Oi! Oh, that's the ending one. We unlocked some pigeon. Okay, I now know what we've got to do, but it's going to be a lot of faffing. Okay. And then this needs to go up there. burb. The burb army grows stronger. Okay, but oh, brick pigeon.
Yeah, be on the other side.
So yeah, no, I'm agreeing with EXO. Like, I do think that this is something that was made to be a VR game. Oh, there. That guy's super dead. I mean, unconscious and fine. He's fine. He's totally fine.
Right, yeah, that's what
Okay. Honestly, the fact that I can't just use brick on man is ridiculous. Oh wait,
Brick burb emote one.
exactly.
I need a brick
How
burb
many-
emote.
How many problems could be solved with just a bird with a brick? Are you sneaking out the nursing home? Oh, don't worry. I don't care. They don't pay me enough anyway. You know what?
This is in this game. That's crazy.
Dance party tonight at 10.
Oh, so we gotta get out of their time and home in time.
Guess so. Maybe it doesn't start until like the following day. Okay.
Oh! Ooh, 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 ooh. We can name them!
We can name the pigeons!
Ah! Brick burb! Name Brick burb.
Excuse me.
Is it just E? It was E.
Yeah, no, but I can't tell what pigeon it's changing between.
Oh, well maybe it just means in general. Maybe all of them. Maybe it just changes all the verbs. Well, no, because it says apply and apply to all. So that insinuates it's different. Or unless you get different pigeons, and that's what it means. So you only have this one type of pigeon. So all of these pigeons are called brick burb.
To rename. Okay, well, we'll call this one Brick Burb. And then we can get Brick Burb a brick. And we can spend our marbles to unlock different colours. So we can have like a crossbill, or a leaf bird, a robin. It's got to be a robin. So now, there's Brick Burb.
Okay, so it's not. Okay.
The other pigeons aren't spawning in though.
Okay. Interesting.
Look at our little bus timetable. Oh yeah, can we throw them in?
There it is.
There it is. Okay.
Okay. Well, now you've just used most of your marbles, but
It's fine.
real brick burb. No, you just gotta change the other one's name.
No, Brick. We got
No,
Brick Burb.
that's brick burb.
Okay, it's Brick Burb.
That's brick burb. You gotta change other brick burb.
His name is already in use.
Call of Duty. Oh my god.
Ah!
Fuck off.
Brick Burb.
Oh, with a U. XO is very specific.
Okay. Barrick. Brick Burb.
Yes.
There we go. Brick Burb. Brick Burb.
That's not. They can't all be brick burb.
They absolutely can.
No. That one's name is Tim.
The gentleman. What is it, Willis?
A changes your whatchamacallit.
Ah, yeah. So I can thwap people with this.
Look at how he's sitting.
Ah, how so distinguished. Now we throw them full proper breakfast. The throwing them eggs feels a little sadistic.
Chickens eat fucking their own kind.
Chickens will eat anything.
Chickens are actually little dinosaurs. No. Well, hey. I would never disrespect Brickburb like that. I would never. You just can't have two Brickburbs. The other one that was the fake Brickburb needed to be called Tim. That's what I meant.
Oh.
There's only one true Brickburb. The other one was an imposter. And everyone knows Tims are imposters.
There are actually no real Tims. Every Tim that you think you know.
Yeah, chipmunks too.
Yeah.
Oh, because they're so small.
Yeah, they got that whole, like, little...
Okay, so we're still looking, what, for one more piece?
I guess?
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes a murder is understandable.
Oh, this is true. Valid.
What shall we do with a murder or two?
Well,
I learned it from watching you.
what do you mean, watching me? What did I do? What the fuck did I do?
This is the point where I want to be able to, like, roll the clip, and it's a montage of you beating people's skulls in with a hammer. Akari, are you chilling and illing here? I don't know if you heard the story.
I let Akari into the compound, and as they ran away into the compound, they started maniacally laughing. I'm going to shoot them.
The poor guy who you tried to take his temperature with a handgun.
They shouldn't look so similar.
Why did your medical thermometer look like a handgun anyway?
Also, maybe the thermometer shouldn't have been on the same side as my gun.
That sounds like user error.
That's RNG error.
I didn't mean to!
Did you just smack the burb? You
Just a
give
little
them
guy.
bread right now.
He's just a little guy, I'm so sorry. It's all your fault, mate. Can someone blame?
Scotty says Glove really needs to change the color on their thermometer. It should be gone. Bent over for my 45 caliber thermometer? What the step doctor? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh my god!
What? It's fucking 9 o'clock at night. It's fine.
Yeah, it is actually. Do
Jeez.
you want a baby?
No. This is my fucking morning. I'm not having goddamn alcohol at 9 o'clock in the morning for me. I know.
Do you know what? Okay, friends, I came in from the store and I was like, I didn't get a bottle of gin. I got some of those little tinned cocktails. It's about the same price. And I was like, getting a whole bottle of gin is like, is inviting chaos. And do you know what this one said? What was your knee-jerk reaction?
What was my reaction?
It was...
Oh, coward.
Coward. Yeah. Do we lose a pigeon? I hope not.
I don't think so.
Because I was trying to hit this guy again and I accidentally clipped one of our pigeons. One of them needs scissors or something. Alright, who wants to be a pigeon?
Okay, you need to rename the fake Brickburb.
Yeah, Brickburb's getting a new name.
It's gonna bother me. Did you make your... fuck, Will? Jesus Christ.
Well, because it was just the W and it was my full name, and I was like, this is a bit weird. And then it was like, oh shit, like if someone's sending, I want them to know it's actually me. So they can go like, why are you two Bobs? Okay, we don't get that many characters. We get...
Oh.
You get 10 characters.
Okay.
So you can't be running with scissors. I do like Plummet. I think that's a good name for Plummet the pigeon.
Mm-hmm.
Plummet's gonna be back on pigeon colors. Okay, so we've got Plummet. Exo doesn't need one named after them because we've got Brickburb. Okay, then we can go with Best. Pigeon is a great name. Being a dyslexic kid, there is a joke in Fawlty Towers where he's like, Pigeon. How did it get up there? It flew. It's how I learned to spell pigeon. Pigeon. From that Fawlty Tower skit. Carrier is a good one. Because it's multifaceted. Carrier. Alright. I need some pigeon names.
Well, Aeon said, can we name the one with scissors Al? So not like, you don't have to say running with scissors, just call them Al.
Oh, yeah, well, okay.
One should be Al. And whichever one you name Al, eventually give them the scissors or whatever it is they use for that.
I get it now.
Yeah. Top-notch team right there. Pidgeymon.
Pidgeymon's pretty good. Pidgeymon, Pidgetal monster. Where I lived, wood pigeons were pretty frequent, and I didn't realize how much I'd missed the noise of it until I was like in other...
What the fuck is a wood pigeon?
There's pigeons in the woods.
Oh, so it's just a pigeon.
But they make that noise, the hoo 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 hoo. Because obviously, urban pigeons tend to just go...
No, this is Dave.
All
Can
right.
you do Stabby Dave?
I think we might be able to get Stabby Dave.
No space. Actually, Stabby Dave, yeah, Stabby Dave is perfect. There's no space.
Yep. And Good Feather. Godfeather? Metagaming. Just fucker. This little fucker right here. Yep. Because Godfeather's either a reference I don't get or just a little too odd. God Pigeon. But just... So we've got Brickburb, Stabby Dave, Al, Pidgeymon, Plummet, Carrier, and just fucker. Oh damn it, Plummet got stuck. Where's your balloon mate? Man died of sadness. Lovely view. Oh, we wouldn't have been able to see the 0451 if we had gone down the chess area during the day. Okay, this is a lot more involved than I was here for. I was thinking we were going to be doing, like, Hitman Pigeon assassination time, but... currently we seem to be killing people and getting away with it. Alright, Brickburb, you're up. Well, DJ Coyle, if you do a playthrough in this, you can name all the pigeons after the actors from Goodfellas. Is that man dead? Aww. Wait. No. Like, oh! I seem to have gotten myself stuck already. That's not fair. That man is super dead.
More murder, I see.
That might be my 4th kill. Okay. He's not dead. I'm surprised he's up there. He just took a brick to the fucking face.
Godfather equals Godfather. What the heck?
Oh.
What? We need one, fucker. Whose idea was that?
Verdant.
Fartin.
Just because it was like Al, Pidgeymon, Plummet, Carrier, Brick Burb, Stabby Dave, and just Fucker, because it's that little fucker right there. Oh, here we go. There we go. I was about to say I'm bloody stuck, but let's use the old... Alright, well, let's talk to the shady fuck. Got any drugs, mate? Ah, they say someone's doing experiments in the clock tower. What do you think, wise one? And then the next time you talk to me, I'm breaking your knees. Right, we're at 7 pigeons now, but I think I see where to get another egg.
Mm-hmm. Brick burb.
I can find them, bring them to me.
Are you throwing the balls?
Oh. Shit. Yeah. Shit. Oh, it's alright. I got the hang of it now. Need to go for the old super yeet. Okay, a little bit too much on the yeet. So they always say, yeet, yeet, yote. God, an old man playing bowls on a Friday night.
Nice. You did it. You did it.
But I'm an old man. I'm into bowls now. Alright.
Alright, we need another name.
We naming the pigeon first?
Well, no, we just need to start working on the idea, so once we get back to there, we know what we're going to name it.
Ah, okay, yeah. Because we now have enough pigeons to bring this down.
Can we name one Hulk?
Hulk pigeon!
Hulk pigeon.
Well, if we puzzle our way back this way...
Scabbard.
Scabbard's pretty good. Oh. We can't hit the mysterious deep pigeon. Try to win 3 times. Just waiting for you. Alright. Because then we get to name 2 pigeons.
Wow.
Wow. Everybody tell me how clever I am for following a basic shape. Woo, so clever. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. No, yeah.
Piss. Oh, fuck. Woohoo! Thank you. I'm so smart and clever. Look, they said it. They said the thing. Mm-hmm. Pigeon is mine.
Yay. Okay, we're gonna get 2 pigeon names.
Yeah, I can't hurt you, but fuck your balloons. Fuck your chicken strips. Okay, where's Al? Al's the party pigeon for sure. Oh, there's no power. Damn it, Al!
Will's suggestion is who done it.
Okay, so we have, what was it? Who done it? Are the fucking kiosks closed?
Ah, it doesn't open till 6 a.m.
It said press space to travel through time.
Aaron says I'm back. Why are there so many sky rats?
Well, they were gonna get names, but the game's like, nah, you don't get to name pigeons right now. This is my little army. I'm building an army of pigeons. They will do my bidding. And I will have revenge on those who have wronged me. Honestly, just standard weekend, you know? Alright, so now we have the ball. Brick Burbs just got it. Oh. And Brick Burb is just the solution to every problem.
Maybe something's supposed to be there.
Possibly. Or maybe this is where DJ Guy's gonna be. Oh, there he is.
You also gotta get a picture of him, no?
I do.
Supposed to drop it when he does that.
Okay, yes. Got an idea. Try and fuck up his shit. Alright, we're 10 pigeons deep. Oh, I get it now.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
So Al sets it up, and he's going to be like, oh no, what's going on? Dead.
Wow.
I have killed 5 people with pigeons. This is what happens when I'm not allowed to play Hitman.
Oh, no, he's fine. He's just a ball now.
No, Brickbird says he's not fine. There is no way he is still alive. That's 3 bricks to the skull. So Baron, how are you? I am the pigeon slayer. I have slayed before and I will slay again. Well, actually, Sturdy Kiwi, Hitman said I wasn't allowed to play Hitman. Mm-hmm. I'm still annoyed by that.
Yeah.
Thanks, that's totally going home in my wallet. Alright. Give me anything for a dough. Alright, let's go break into something. And then it's baby o'clock. Oh, you're kidding me. I can't get back up there because I can't turn my old neck around. The thing is, DJ Coyle, Heisenberg did it for the money and then for the power. I'm not in for either of those things. Door's closed. Mm-hmm. Okay. what's the... Oh, let's do... Oh yeah, here we go. One of my... I had to try and see if I could spot one of my previous victims. I mean, pigeon victims. There we go. Alright, fuck this guy. Hang on, sorry, I just gotta move over here real quick. There we go. Whoop-ha! Ah! Brick Bob, handle this man. Thank you. Alright. Well done, my mighty pigeons. You have served me well. Also, there's that other chest piece. And with all of these, we'll be able to get some new pigeon costumes as well. As soon as I'm allowed to. This is where all my pigeon names would be. If I had, though. Yeah, Aeon, it is odd that it's like Placid Plastic Duck Simulator in terms of movement. It really does feel like it's supposed to be like a little VR game. Noel saying, I'm steering this. I'm trying to understand it. And saying aloud, other than Will, who is this for? Noel, what are you talking about? A combination of Hitman and Placid Plastic Duck Simulator where you use pigeons to beat people to death? That's got mass market appeal, right? Next COD, they called it. I mean, the sad thing about this is that this is probably the last gasps of a mind with Alzheimer's. Dismantle this conspiracy. Also, the conspiracy is called something I don't want to say out loud, so I'm just not going to. It's not bad, but it will be with my accent. They're looking to replace pigeons with robot pigeons. Noel said, all I'm saying is maybe a B less indie tag would be really good on Steam. Obviously joking. Yeah, so the collecting and utilizing pigeons works best when you can't move around. Thank you, Brickburb. Take him down. You know, the way the physics works and the way the characters kind of flail around, it's not really a worry, is a very VR title. Which again, isn't bad, but... yeah, it's got to be a certain kind of game for me to get that kind of like twisted enjoyment of pulling it apart. So like a David Cage game, which we are going to do in the future, I believe we called it the David Cage match. I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to rip the shit out of Heavy Rain. I'm going to rip the shit out of Heavy Rain for all the people that, you know, lofted it as some grand... Try to copy the reference picture. Where? Oh. Got them big eyebrows. Got them big eyebrows and the curly wig. And the face. And the eyes. And a little nose. He's got like got a little curly mustache. Mustachio. God, it's not even a proper Windsor knot. God. Yeah, this is very VR. Heavy Rain is a really good example of a game that doesn't stick to the Sean! Sean! You're right, I didn't give him a cheeky smirk. I also didn't draw anything inappropriate on him. Yeah, how's your dick detection software? Not good!
Nice.
Hang on, let me make that into a badge. It could be like his shield. Officer Dickbutt, attorney at law.
Is that his family crest?
It is now. The family estate, Bull Baggington. Okay. I'm very proud of my work. Now where's the pigeon? Pigeon, kill this man. Oh. He survived. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna need some more pigeon names, friends. I need 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need 3 more pigeon names. Bird idea, Sergeant Dickbutt. Weird duck. Well, we already have Pidgeymon. We can't have Pidgeotto as well. Wise ass. I like Weird Duck. I think Weird Duck's going in. Yep. It's a weird looking duck. Weird duck can be slightly blue. Alabird. Ennui. Alright, I'm getting that one in. That just makes me laugh. Ennui's a dove. And if I can somehow unlock a tiny, thin French cigarette as well. Excuse me, aren't we? Crumson? Crumson? Crumson is a good one. I don't know if I can unlock a good red. It's been burning through mine, but Crumson is a good one. The Crumson threat. I just want to call one tune. You got Brickbird. Scotty, they're just gonna have to wait for hats. I mean, I spent my money on painting pigeons rather than buying a baseball bat to beat a man to death with. You know? I know what my priorities are. Felix was trying to come up with a pigeon pun for calzone and came up with cool zone. Cool zone the pigeon. Brickburb, open that. What the hell? So this is it. This is it. Dot, dot, dot. Are you mad? With you? Always. You're so stubborn and impossible. I'm just retiring. This is not the end. From now on, I'll be the master of the Fill Point. I'll be the master of Fill Point. We used to travel everywhere, visit mysterious countries. You'll get bored on this island. When it's your turn to retire, we shall travel again. Berlin, we can break their wall. No, retirement means no missions. Poland. You hate their dumplings. I do. I'm also a closet racist, apparently. Don't be mad. This is not a farewell. Just Goodbye. Are you sure you can't come work for me for a few more years? I'm sorry, I can't. It's safer if I stay on the bench. The fuck is this game? I'll write to you when I decide to retire, okay? I wonder why guys have a problem killing people. But do promise me one thing. Don't turn into a grumpy, bitter old man who feeds shitloads of pigeons and gets them to kill people for amusement. I won't. I'll have my friends watch over me. I don't think this guy is okay. Unfortunately, I think the character we're playing as is currently stumbling around in his dressing gown with his willy hanging out, mumbling about lost loves and fictional pigeons. You're a bad liar. They broke up in front of the kids. Yeah, the pigeons there wedding. I'll be the grumpiest old man of all. You can tell this was once a VR game because it has no sense of pacing in any way, shape, or form. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, this is why the pigeons are so mad. I just need to get that shovel back. Ennui's making friends. If I get too close, these carnivorous plants will eat me. Brickburb, you know what to do. Time to kill a man. Pidgeymon. Okay, he's alright. He's alright. Okay, Pidgeymon is okay, and Ennui's over there. I was so worried I just sent Pidgeymon to his death. Was that egg? I can't help but notice now we've named them Ennui, they're always off somewhere, not really rolling with us. Though I do hate to say it, Brickburb's basically the fucking MVP here. If only that shovel was an NFT so you could use it in Sons of the Forest. You know, ever since I got introduced to the archipelago concept, and like, I think, I know DJ and Squad have done a few of them. Like, I have to admit, I keep thinking about like how wild it would be to have completely different games. But shifting like items between them, almost like some kind of alter Day of the Tentacle. Oh. The secret, dear friends, is to have a brick. See, I can't see those benches behind me. It's similar to games you played, like Gary's mod. Dave the Diver.
In the year 20XX, a robot breaks up with someone and now has to fight all the others he dated. Be on the lookout for Mega Man's ex-girlfriends.
It's a mashup of Mega Man and Scott Pilgrim. Alright, well. Oh yeah, no, and so DJ Core, yeah, that cross-licensing stuff is nothing new. I was just thinking about it in terms of like, you know, the archipelago ones where unlocking in one section will give you items on another. And Weird Duck just gets it. I'm gonna level with you all friends though. I don't know how much this has in the way of legs. For a game where you don't actually get to walk anywhere. Ah. Oh, I didn't get to choose which pigeon got it. Ah, Al doesn't get to run with scissors. I might just swap their names around, it's fine. Yeah, Scotty, we basically just have a small army of incredibly violent pigeons ready to go. Oh, we can't get out this way. Okay, sorry. I think we're talking at cross purposes. What I'm talking about is the funny idea of, like, if you unlock a shovel in one game, you can pass it to your character in another, then they get to use that, like, shovel item. Cross-licensing is an odd one, because, like, it's not cross-licensing if there's no combined... Oh, I'm fucking stuck. All right. There's no cross-licensing if you're using separate systems, right? So, like, just trying to think, for example... Right, here's what we got we needed. How the fuck do we get out of here? Oh. Some marbles, though. Ennui. My small pigeon. Yes. Oh, yeah. Fit my many birds. Oh, that man is super dead. I hurt his neck. Oh god, I've killed a man. I've killed another man. Ah. If they're not going to open, I'm going to open them for. Carrier. Fetch me these. A couple of newspaper clippings, alright. You know, DJ Corp...
First, allegedly me, caffeine wasn't that long ago, now in the game? Will, just play Hitman and embrace it already.
Firstly, how dare you? Secondly, Hitman won't run on my system. Well, okay. Hitman will run, but the audio errors make it impossible to stream. Which is very unfortunate. Okay. So yeah, that's why we didn't get to do the assassinate Slim Shady mission. Oh, that guy's super dead. And apparently, in one of the instances, you can have Slim Shady come through the Shadow Mirror universe and assassinate Marshall Mathers, or the other way around. I forget which way. Which brings into question a large number of things that we did not know about the Slim Shady verse. We do have a fishing minigame. See what we can get. Oh. Fuck's sake, man. Okay. Okay. Break burb. Handle this idiot. That man is dead. That man is extremely dead. And his boat is sunk. I'd say sorry if I was sorry, and I'm really not. No evidence, 8 kills. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is Agent 47's retirement. Okay. Oh, sorry. Here's me going quiet. I am going to make a beverage in a second, and whilst Little Fire is snoozing, it may be time for just, I don't know, are we at wine o'clock? Are we at cocktail o'clock? Don't have any beer, I haven't decided. Whilst, hopefully Little Fire gets some extra snoozing, because I'm starting to notice a few things, and they're starting to become very pronounced. So, for example, this was clearly made as a VR game, and they pivoted, which is very good. I love VR games, but then I also have no ocular problems, and when like Half-Life Alyx came out, I was able to borrow not a full-on HTC Vive, but one of the nicer older VR headsets. So I got to play it really well, and we put a little mod in so I could look at your chatting in my wrist, which was very, very cool. Those were some streams, yeah. I also did not realize how many tiny adjustments I made to my head constantly when I'm sitting around. It's also worth noting that if you do go back and watch those streams, that's with smoothing on. Anyway. There's a lot of this that doesn't work. like maybe I'm missing it here. But like I'm trying to hit this ball and it's creating this weird backspin. It's like it can't work out where I'm hitting it from. Wait, Layton had a kid? Is Professor Layton a bad dad? Ah, okay. So it turns out there was a, like, wind up to hit mechanic, which I'd been missing. has two and he abandoned them both. I've abandoned my child! I've also, I don't know if you've noticed, but like... that man is super dude. Oh, he came back. Honestly, I'm curious how he did that. I also can't help but notice it does feel like this is, I don't know, started to play its note out. See, each chair that you move to is a different visual angle, but it's not quite that VR playground that we... I don't know. Yeah, not actually all. Oh, that sounds like a little, like, pigeon base of operations. I mean, did I perhaps big this game up too much? Am I the problem? Am I the drama? Yeah, I can't quite put my finger on it right now. But like... and the way you move between the seats, sometimes it's specifically putting you into new sections, but with a free look, I can't look all the way behind me. You know what? Yeah. They are delivering on three things. Pigeons, smacking people. That man's dead. He's just lucky I can't hit him with a fucking scissors bird.
Is Will out of touch? No, it's the game that's wrong.
Is Will out of touch? No, it is the game who is wrong. We need a kill count. I can only do one counter reliably at a time, but... like, now we got the shears, I kind of want to backtrack a fair wedge. Oh, it was that one over here. It's just, there's so many of the chairs as well. And the moving behind them, you can choose for it to be a fade rather than a... oh, wait, hang on, that's a pigeon. Fetch your brother. So if we go back up to here, and then through here, through here. Yeah, it's not recognizing a super amount of the... oh god. Oh. That's the title, not the rig. So there's a man to rob this way. Now we have the shears. I guess because I broke his shit, he's not... Okay, so we can mug him for marbles. Oh, and this place isn't open. Well, and things like this where this chair here seems to exist. To allow us to, like, turn around and go back the way we came. Alright. Oh, and this guy's come back to life. Time to change that. Time to change that. Look at all these pigeons we nearly missed. I don't know, like, I'm not having an unpleasant time, but I just feel like... I don't know. I feel really hollow right now. The way in which I'm kind of engaging with the puzzles. Like, Untitled Goose Game has you go from bit to bit. Has you fuck around and, you know, fuck around and find out in all these little areas. And this, I don't know. We got our little pigeons, we named them, that was very fun. And now I'm just kind of like... So what's next? Like, what we're supposed to be doing next. Apart from beating that guy in the face. Yeah, what we're supposed to be doing now. Oh, I mean. I think we're supposed to be working on the... I guess the greenhouse? That would be the second Bleach reference in as many days. Balloon Man's not coming back. What the fuck? You know what they say, friends? You can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy. Okay, bye. His planet needs him. Woo! He's gone. He is gone. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, we might be SOL on this one. And the thing is, so XO, UE5's great if you know how to... Oh! If you know how to optimize it. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. I think that's as much pigeons as we're going to be having today. Look, I'm glad we played it. I'm glad we're chucking around. Yeah, Bird and Flow, good thing that wasn't VR, otherwise we would have fucking shunned it. Alright, so let's have a look at some of the other stuff. Like, what did we see, what did we miss? I do like... Oh, and let's get that PS1 music going. I'm going to make a drink in just a second, friends. So yeah, escape the retirement home, but we already did. And then the spooky guy was like, there's a pigeon conspiracy. I don't know. I think it was the combination of moving between different... The moving between different benches didn't seem to have as much consequence. And I would have personally just preferred like a handful of benches with more weird fuckery to get to, you know what I mean? There was a beret and DJ Coil. I also saw something that was like, make the pigeons fatter. We could have had so many fat pigeons. I don't know. I try and always internalize when games make me feel like this. Like, is it me? Am I the drama? Did I come in here expecting something different? Like, what led to this point? Poor guy in green getting repeatedly beaten to death. Okay. Friends, miscreants, legends. I am going to go make myself a beveragino. If you would like an alcoholic beverage, I've got wine, whiskey, and a couple of cosmopolitans, which I think we have one of those. Actually, no, I have a glass of wine. I think it's wine time. I don't want to go hard on the cocktails in case it's just me drinking by myself tonight. You know, I don't want Little Fire to wake up in 2 hours and I'm here like. Is root beer not adult enough? You know what? It is. And again, Verdon, if I'd seen one to get today, I actually would have, for the bit. And yeah, I'm just glad we weren't playing this in VR, because I would have been physically sick. Fuck off, Fred. You don't want Little Fire to wake up when you're sounding more eloquent than usual? You've been out, you've been with while we've been out drinking. You know. Okay. No, but for serious, I'm gonna get Bevy. I'll be back in a second, and then who knows? Like, everybody's starting to wind down for the evening, but I am far from done. We could do Will's night off with some shooty gunbang. We could do some trundling on the high seas, or I could show you another indie weirdness. I don't have another comedy game ready to go. I don't have anything on quick draw, so yeah. But I'm gonna pour a glass of wine. You'll do the same, and then I'll be back in just a sec. Okay, hello. How you all doing? And to those of you drinking, cheers all. DJ Coil, for the bit or for realsies? Because, like, silverfish would definitely scratch the itch. You know? And, like, as much as I enjoy, like, Arena Breakout and stuff, it is a multiplayer game. But Arena does give me time for the two between. You shoot the bang that guns you. That is true. Oh, lovely. I know, Aeon, you've been working hella busy. Ooh, I mean, Caffeine, if you don't mind it being off comms and just like using pings and stuff, you know, honestly, that would be lovely. You got real downtime coming up? Okay. Let me shift gears on our playlist. Because we can kind of trundle with that puzzle pirates. Okay, you keep making that joke. I would 1000% do a long ship plays puzzle pirates night. But you know, so bloody hard to do. No proper work until Feb? Oh, fuck yeah. Homie, you have earned that. Okay. Look, friends, if you don't mind, I'd love to have a run around in Arena, just because for next round of Project Silverfish, I want to make sure like everybody's in, and it's not like a 10 p.m. chaos stream. Now, so long as you're okay with off comms, if any of you are also shooty gunbang, you're welcome to come join me. Little Fire is probably going to stream at some point once they are, like, you know, awake and working. So, I'm officially the warm-up act. And I'm okay with that. If you do not want to watch Arena, that is entirely fine. Just... Boosh. Give Little Fire a follow. So Nexus, Arena Breakout is a free-to-play extraction shooter. The way I've been pitching it to people is, imagine if Escape from Tarkov believed that women existed. It's free, it's on Steam, but you can get a standalone launcher. Like, look, it's not going to change your worldview. It's not going to... Like, okay, if you have the opportunity to sit and play Project Silverfish tonight, do it. Because it's difficult, it's gnarly, it is at times unforgiving. But if you go with it, if you play it, it will give you an incredible experience you won't get elsewhere. This is the same as any of the other kind of like shooty gunbang ones, but it's free. And again, they believe that women exist. Fred with Project Silverfish? And Nexus, that's completely understandable. And also, Arc Raiders uses a bunch of like AI voice shit, so fuck those guys. But it's another game that isn't for anyone. Honestly, Nexus, one of the things I like about Project Silverfish is it has that same pang of whatchamacallit, extraction styly, because with Project Silverfish, when you die, you get to pick 5 things and everything else drops on your bag in the world. You have to go back and get it. Or you can pay the black market to get your stuff for you. Oh, and of course it's updating. Lovely. All right, well, we're going to have a glass of wine and a natter while it updates very quickly. I do enjoy online shooters, and I really enjoyed the concept of Tarkov, but it's basically a LARP. Yeah. But the things, Nexus, that I do enjoy with Arena Breakout is, one, it's free. Two, there's lots of little quality of life things that stop you from having to just ruin your life trying to get back your tin of beans. And for shooty gunbang, it's fun. You know? It's been my downtime game, mainly because I have a penchant for making a terrible looking Mosin. Oh yeah, and you'll notice how quickly Caffeine had to twist my arm to play some. Like, honestly, if it wasn't so hard making an online game, I mean, shit, making any game is hard. I would love to make something in the vein of Arena with more of a focus on puzzle solving and, you know, rando cooperation. But again, Project Silverfish hits so many of those beats because, you know, when you're solving puzzles, you're actually out in the world exploring and discovering things, you know? And that's fucking cool. Will, Caffeine's been dead for 3 years, you have to let go. You know, I can still hear Caffeine's voice whispering on the winds. And this is my little guy. Now, as I said, this game is not perfect by any means, and it has a lot of flaws. A lot of those flaws are to do with the fact that it's the sheer number of pop-ups that you get anytime that you hop in is ridiculous. But I get to show you all snowy Northrend, which would be cool. Nexus is my pipe dream fully co-op extraction shooter. Fuck yeah. And honestly, I think that you could make a co-op extraction shooter where it's just the where the NPCs are more than enough threat to make it spicy. I know I've talked about this like 20 times, but you can tweak Escape from Tarkov to be a single player game with some mods and stuff. You still have to buy a copy, and if you do that, it's genuinely impressive how good it can be. Like, you don't need other players to get the spice and the excitement of an extraction shooter. What you need is unpredictable elements, be it through... Oh, I guess there's a melee-only mode, alright. Be it through anomalies or otherwise. Is me going through like a million different setups. Taser Gun says yes. Is Lethal Company extraction shooter? No. Unless, wait, we're doing a bit, aren't we? God damn it, I fell for it again. Lethal Company is a board game. Ultimately, you will always lose in Lethal Company, but you're supposed to. Exactly, Scotty, exactly. Caffeine is still Babu farm only. Then we'll go on adventures. And Caffeine, even if we just take in knives. Quest. Caffeine, are you Adam999? Doesn't sound like you. Okay. But yes, if any of you lot would like to come join us, again, we're going to be staying off comms, so we're going to be using pings and tappity taps. That's so that I don't have to make comms work right now. You know, all we have to do is get Nova into this, so then we can have our mod playdate. God. Now, I will say, you do not need to spend money on this game. The way they make their cash twofold, like a monthly, like, give me slightly better boxes, and these things, which are mini gacha pulls. So for this one, you could get this fancy knife, or you could get this shiny gun skin, or you could get... I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I'm just pointing out that in these particular gloves, these fingers seem to be accessible. I wonder who the target audience is for that one, but yeah. Ah, never mind, Nova. But the way it works is with this, it's a mini gacha. Every time you draw, you get one of these. But each time you pull, it doubles the amount of tokens you need. So if you wanted to buy this whole set, it costs about $50, which is a lot of money. They also added characters. So you can be a character in this, with their first characters being 2 women. That's 2 more women than in the entirety of Escape from Tarkov. Just saying. And while I have no interest in playing as either of these characters, because I think they're part of the story and what have you, this particular individual has the ultimate spud masher here. Think about how many spuds you could mash with that. The spud masher is like a... I think it's meant to be a flash hider, but it has like a weird grill on it so you can mash potatoes with it. I know, it's very clever. Very clever and original. And I've also seen they've got these weird alien guns from Alien Space Gun. No, Scotty. Legally distinct, unique characters. Do not steal. And then we've got the last of the Cyberpunk crossovers, where you can get yourself this Arasaka armor set, which I did get on a lucky pull. You can get your own Mole Katana, which I've been killed by. All this funky little Shadow P90. But honestly, friends, like, I like this, and I like these kinds of games because they give me a chance to natter with you lot while I'm playing them. So. Okay. Yay! Agree. Caffeine, that's all in the military supply or the store. Yeah, Scotty, it's kind of rad. Oh God. You don't have unlocked yet. Okay. So, Caffeine, what do you have in the way of missions? Because we can do some of your... Because the basic missions are very good for getting lots of XP very quickly. And as you do them, you get expanded storage. Because at the moment, I'm trying to do 4 urgent missions on farm. So we'll do a little bit of that.
Don't stare at me like that.
Search 2 unsearched safes in farm. Bring out 32 grand in a single raid.
It's our duty to accomplish missions.
And we're not going to armory tonight. Kill 2 at farm, go to stable, grain center. All right. So Caffeine, I guess the question is, do we want to be Knives Out, like the movie Knives Out. How much is my gear? Too much. All right. What we're gonna do is, if you want to pick a quick kit, I'll pick a quick kit. No. So we'll just come in with nothing but a smile on our face and a song in our hearts. I'll probably end up vendoring all of this later. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Okay. I will be taking... Fancy Mosin. I mean, okay. Not sure how I feel about that one. I want my base. There we go. There we go. That's better. So yeah. The important things to remember in this one is that none of it matters, and we're having fun. So, Caffeine, if you want to invite me into yours, the balancing in this is predominantly based on how expensive your kit is. So, we'll take our time. We'll get into mischief. We'll see what happens. I'll turn off auto match so we don't earn any, don't have any randos. But again, if any of you Longshipians fancy a little trundle around with a shooty gunbang, you are cordially invited. But jumping back to what Nexus was saying, if it was easier, God, I would love to be able to do something like this with more elements of, like, you know, surprise, intrigue. One of the things that the Blackout Club showed me is that I am happy to replay the same map if I'm looking for things, looking for an experience, looking for adventure. Like, I didn't get all of them. I think I only got 3, but I was looking for the fragments of the I Dare's name, which, for those of you who didn't see the Blackout Club, involved going to specific points, closing your eyes but shining a flashlight so that the burning fragments of the I Dare's name would shine. It was really cool. And a bunch of other, like, Chosen were on the hunt for him. Because the Blackout Club was one map. It was just a very complicated map. The thing that they did, which was really smart, was when you first start playing, you only get a little bit of the environment. And as you level up, you get more map, which I thought was really cool. And yeah, I will try to shush. The only things you need to know, Caffeine, is that you use the enemy spotted for players, not for NPCs. And good luck, have fun. It does not matter if we win, lose, or draw. So other than Portal and Subnautica, do you know any FPS that eschew traditional weapons? That's an excellent point. I know there definitely are some. Mag Runner, the Dark Pulse, is the first one that springs to mind, but that's Null and Fred's fault, because they got me thinking about, you know, Mythos, Eldritch nonsense. If you haven't played that one, it's a Portal-inspired game where you are a contestant on a show, and if you win, you'll be allowed to join, like, a deep space exploration team, but it's attacked by Eldritch forces. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Time to mosey. You know what? We're just investigating. Sorry, so we're here at the Grain Center, which can be quite a spicy little spot. So. Alright. Now, up here can be very, very good. So we'll have a little search. We'll let the other lunatics hit the next place first. And go from there. Hey, Caffeine. Merry Christmas. Make sure that goes in your prison wallet. Don't carry that out in your backpack. Yeah, Mag Run on the Dark Pulse is very interesting. But it's similar to Portal, but sadly a little more... Oh. Sorry, I think I hear someone trying to cause trouble. Okay. It's too big? Ah. Can't tell if that's someone being mischievous or... Got to get that plate. God damn it. Okay, it's okay. It's a good warm up. That's what I get for nattering. See, this guy, what he did is he came in with nothing but a deagle and expensive ammo, which is allowed, but shenanigans. It's alright. You gotta shake the confidence.
Is that how one breaks out?
Yeah, in hives. No, it's all good. It's all good. Right. Once more with feeling. So what I'm going to do, Caffeine, is I'm just going to come in with this. Stubby, nothing else. I would advise... Yeah, there you go. So yeah, we'll get you some cheeky levels, and it's pretty generous with the quick kits. Again, for those of you who haven't seen it, the quick kit is basically like a... It's great for nights like tonight. It's just, hey, just give me a loadout. I just want to play with my homies. Vanderbeast, while mocking, thank you for the 200. What other games have like a really good non-standard setup? Trying to think. Okay. Oh yeah, and so Caffeine, the farm, specifically the grain, is like early game is where everyone rushes to. So it can be very spicy. There, I was fucking about and I should have been like, hey, I hear someone, instead of being like, Mag Run of the Dark Pulse is really interesting. So DJ Coil, Sunset Overdrive is brilliant and great, and that's a game that deserves a cult following. How do I change text channel? In-game? I don't know. In the menu, I don't know how to turn it off. But we can have a putz about. I still can't believe we found a gold plate. I should have taken it, but I was like, no, I would let you. My prison wallet is 6, not 2. Okay. That first round, that doesn't count. Okay, where are we? Alright. I'm gonna go down towards here. This run shouldn't be as spicy. See if there are any. Yep, we've got some NPCs to murder. That, dear friends, is the Little Fire style of combat. Okay. So yeah, Will's pro tips, always check jackets. Most of the time there's not really much to them. Shaky pistol, don't mind if I do. Because jackets are likely to contain keys. Keys are small and expensive. Those guys are having a big old shooty gunbang over there. So we're going to blast some NPCs. And make our way across. Fred, somebody in the feckin' store asked me what cult I was a member of. And I said, it's not cult. And I said it with such a definitive, like, no, I did not hit her. Oh, hi, Mark. It's not something that's easily explained to someone working retail, you know? Alright. Let's blast these cheeky bad words. Oh shit, players! They're on the other side of the building. I can't see them. Don't you die. What the fuck is going on? Alright, caffeine. They're in the long grass. If I die. Damn. Why are we going up against all these hard bastards? Isn't even vaguely fair. Absolute bastard. Yeah, the Pokemon were in the tall grass. So we came over here. Matey boy was about here waiting for us. All right, we've definitely got to shake off the cobwebs. Oh yeah, and caffeine, I'm going to be doing the same. Just, I know it's a pain in the arse to go through all of this stuff. Put our tunes on. But you do get so many freebies that it is annoyingly worth it. Okie dokie. But yeah, I'm just going to go quick kit a clock. Yeah, and I'll do AKM. I've been wanting to do some miter. Well, so Aeon, I was wearing my black shirt, my plain black shirt with nothing on it, so I'm not sure why he asked me what cult I was a member of. Kind of feels weird and a little bit awkward. V survived Night City to do this? Yeah, I'm hoping that V ends up being in like all video games, just as like a little retirement arc. They deserve it. It's what Judy would have wanted for him. Okay. Okay, so we've got a slightly calmer start. Any tiny... Now, what we could do, if we had been having good luck so far, is we could rush across to the farm. Because in the farm, there is a secure container. I need to open up one of those. Pan Am is the best example of sometimes the most disastrous person you know is the most stand-up. Okay. I'm wearing headphones. He's dead, Jim. Okay. Let's get inside the house before the locals work out what we've been up to. Is someone here? Philosophical question, that. Ah, see, now that's what we could have just run into, but we didn't. Because I'm... smart. You know what, I really appreciate Pan Am's whole thing of like, no, we're not giving up on this, and we're not giving up on you. In the face of both science and logic saying like, nah, V's... Oh, a lovely picture frame. Okay. Alright, so there is a big fight going down over there. And while we could go tussle with the muscle, I think while we're finding our feedies, it's probably better if we skip past them and head to the farm. Oh yeah. Yes! I'm hoarding plush toys at the moment. If I get 30 of them, I get to put them up in my little dingy basement. So yeah, so we're not going to go that way. We're going to head this way and see what mischief abound. Yeah, but also, like, Pan Am's dad, he's definitely he's the curse of wise indecision. Like, he's a smart bloke, but his intellect causes him to move towards indecision rather than action, frequently. You know, sometimes the smartest people you know are unfortunately the dumbest, and I think he embodies that very well. At least in my humble opinion, you know. There's a lot of things that Oh, we got tippity tappity of little fiddies. They're on the run! Fuck them up, Caffeine! Did you get him? Yeah, good kill. Now I'm going to go into this tiny bungalow and heal my broken body. Give me the drugs. No, sadly, Bacon, the toaster is a red tier item and must be extracted at great difficulty. Look at us. Ammo buddies. Oh, Aeon, when my inevitable demise or our successful extraction comes, I will show you, because, let me tell you, our my bean and spoon supply, my spoon supply has gotten completely out of hand. Okay. Because, yeah, I have text chat just off unless it's, you know, just us and the homies. Do they have anything of note? Oh, I'm stealing their painkillers for sure. Tell you what, I'm going to steal the painkillers and the stuff, but if you want the rig, that rig's not awful. Right next to me. You as well? No! And that's why we use quick kits when we're drinking wine. Oh, they weren't even very good. Why did I let them do that? But John Deere, I did get the plush. I did get the plush. Okay. So, plush toy. Picture frame to show off. Oh, and lighters are currently very much the in thing. I'm currently hoarding pages, Fred's wedding ring, don't ask, many, many Tamagotchis and Game Boy Advance cartridges, coffee, don't ask about the magnets. I have 2 skateboards. These are all beans. Not bad, huh? Well, wait till you get a look at my spoons. And in this bag, more spoons. Will, why do you need so much expanded storage, Spoons? What do you meet, Spoons? You can't meet Spoons. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, that's not happening. Ooh. I get to display 2 more badges. I know, I'm so exciting. Ooh, snowy Northridge. Love to see it. Oh, there we go. And yes, that is Judy's logo from Cyberpunk. Okie dokie. This be a game where spoons are currency. Wholeheartedly agree. What? Yeah, limited investigations have you? Oh, if we come across any HE fuel, I would like to call dibsies, because I've nearly got enough for the EGE rain. Need to prioritise getting to stable, last bit for the quest. Yeah, Caffeine, I will try and get my head on straight, because I've just been letting us get... murdered. I'll try doing the SKS. So Caffeine, this time we'll take it slow. I'll stop playing so blasé. Because if you watch me play by myself, I'm actually boring. And
Can't confirm, it's very boring.
you woke up for that?
How are you still slow and methodical and die in the most ridiculous ways?
Currently, because I keep running my fucking mouth and not paying attention.
Oh, okay, so
It would feel better if you would hesitate before delivering these devastating burns.
No, that goes against my whole thing.
Yeah, you're right, Scotty. We all knew the moment that burn was coming. So yeah, basically, take your time waking up. It's me and Caffeine running. For some reason, we're getting all of the sweaty tryhards.
Well, it's a Friday night.
Oh shit, it's peak Friday.
Kids are finally asleep. Wife is probably wine drunk reading a book or something.
And yeah, you're right. Mag Runner's $2 in it. Okay, so we're here. We need to get Caffeine to the stables. So what we're going to do is we're basically going to come up around the other teams. We're going to come through here, hook back behind where they'd be sprinting to. Small hallway. We're going to come into the back of loading zone. Because in theory, a bunch of guys will be rushing for the goodies over that way. No, it's an NPC. I want him so he'll let us know if somebody's there. I also need to do, what is it, the quick missions on farm as my quest. But yeah, so Caffeine, basically, we're either going to get shredded quickly or we're going to ambush these guys, so it'd be very funny. Little fire style.
Well, I mean, I think mine's a little more, has a lot more flair, but I mean, I guess, yeah, if you want to say you took inspiration from my style, then I guess, by all means.
Okay, inspired by Little Fire. That's what it'll say on the fucking DVD extras.
Thank you.
Okay, unfortunately, they probably heard that shot, so... They're still making friends. So yeah. The other choice, well, the other request was Project Silverfish, so.
Fair. I should have got up the last time I woke up. When I was on the couch that first wake up, I felt great. Now I'm kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like your body's had enough sleep to taste it. A betrayal amount of sleep.
Can I eat these? Are they under trees?
Only the first. So in theory, they're all in there fighting over goodies. Are you kidding me right now? Where is he? Bastard! Oh, you fucking got him, mate. Good work. I'll protect you. All his shit is yours. Oh, incoming player.
Yes, look at my camouflage. Oh my god, it's very nice.
It's very nice.
Look at the way it's sitting.
Mmm, so distinguished. Okay, once Caffeine has looted his fill, we're just going to head over towards the stables and off that way.
It is nice. I do actually like it.
It's not bad.
You know, what you really need is like bright pinks and unicorns and
Oh, yeah.
shit on a gun. That would be nice.
Caffeine, please steal that gentleman's shit. It is time to go.
Nah.
Okay, time to leave. Sir, don't have time for your horse shit. Oh, fuck, I knew it. Come back to life! Sir. Oh, that's... The problem child is up the back, and that's Caffeine dead, and soon to be me. Is my heart in my ears because of my character, or because of the situation? There he is.
Yeah. It is sad to go. And that goofy goober knows.
He's a goofy goober!
Damn.
Damn! We're getting wrecked a lot harder than usual. I pulled my fucking trick. That's just villainous. That's just straight up villainous. Yeah, Scotty, he was waiting for an easy moment. Yeah, it happens. This is what quick kits are for.
There you go. No, you gotta get the. You just had a multicolored bright gun, like I just said, in your quick kit. That would have been the one to pick. It was the prophecy foretold it.
Am I allowed to? Does it burn it if I choose a different one? I mean, it's the AKSU.
It says deselecting, does not. consume quick kit.
Okay.
Yes.
Once more into the fray, dear caffeine.
Look, if I can go in with just a knife and no armor or anything and come out fucking fully kitted and thriving, you guys have this.
I'm worried that because we're pre-made and because I'm high rank, it's putting us in the spices, but also it's Friday night.
Yeah.
So we got to treat these dingleberries like they are actually trying, as opposed to my drunken Monday night when I was just like, la, 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 la. For those of you who were in for the World's Night Off, just talking my way across Northridge, like la 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 la.
Okay, but when are they adding what's her face into this game? Hold on, let me find the my brain's buffering.
Dora the Explorer? I don't know why that was the one I went for.
No.
Oh, where's Hatsune Miku getting added to... At some point, she will be a crossover in every game.
Yeah.
No, Vanderbeest, go have a good night. Alright. Caffeine, you know where we are? You know where we came from. Okay. Let's see if I can find something good for caffeine. Got to get caffeine to the stables.
Why is that so difficult?
Because we just keep getting fucking murdered.
Just head straight for the stables.
Yeah, not a bad
Across
shout.
fields, jump across bridges.
Oh, we're not going across the field.
I mean, I never have a problem going across the field. I think that might be a personal problem.
Skill problem, eh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, we'll hit this place up first because we'll be the first people here. So we can get some goodies for caffeine. And then the stables are just on the other side. And sometimes there's a little mini mission here to get like a nice pair of spectacles.
Oh yes, I do enjoy a nice pair of spectacles.
Look at how they sit on my face. Distinguished. Good on him for taking a
Nice.
bullet to the goal, but not trying. Alright. Plus, well, I can give caffeine the loot. If I search this before it's been looked at, get some goodies. Okay. I have a new rule, though. Whenever I'm running solo, I close every box, just so that the person who comes in next has to deal with whatever... So they just end up
I hope
like...
you're ready for nothing.
For nothing? Alright, Dibsies. Sorry, Dibsies. You can have the cash. Because if I hand that in, I get a red item of some description.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I need to play more of this. Oh, we need to go to sleep.
Yeah, done.
Wait, so what are we...
Sorry? Okay, so now we need to get caffeine to the stables, so we'll go around the back. And yeah, we've got to assume tonight that everybody playing actually knows what the fuck they're doing. So yeah, so what a lot of folks will do when they're low on cash is they'll sprint to places like that and just try and get like a good gold drop. Personally, I'm all about keys from coats. Coats have been like my fucking gold dust. I've gotten fancy secret documents. I've gotten fancy keys. I will say, caffeine, I've had a lot of success playing just with randos. Just not with comms. And if anyone starts talking, I just mute them. But just using in-game pings, I've had a lot of good times. Shit. Go on, stick your face up again. Like in that movie, Face Up.
Dance, pretty boy, dance. Now run in. Nice.
Fuck you. How?
That's rough.
Like, seriously. He's gonna get...
Yeah.
I don't know if we can watch Caffeine's... Oh, Caffeine also got murdered. What the fuck?
Yeah. It's because, like, I guess maybe that's why I play the way I do. It's because, like, once you throw the Molotov, they know you're going to come up the stairs.
Yes.
Whereas, if you just run up the stairs, you have a bit more of a... That's why he was placed where he was.
He's also...
He also had really good ammo, yeah.
Yeah. And that isn't a quick kit
No.
SKS. That's a special one. We shouldn't be getting matched against these guys, which is odd, but maybe it's because, again, we're a duo and what have you. I don't know. Someone unrelated from the fight. Yeah. But before we throw another quick kit into the blender, because, like, I'll keep trundling this until you're ready to bring the thunder, you know?
Well, I mean, you're playing with caffeine, so, you know, at least, you know, 2 more or so. Or, you know, whatever, I guess. I don't know how you're feeling, what you want to do. This is my, you know, my day's just starting, essentially, so.
Okay. Were you asking, like, what's going to happen with, like, food and stuff?
Just kind of the whole timeline, food, and when we're switching over, and when...
So I figure, switch on over, then I'll start making us food, because it's going to take a little while, but...
Okay.
You know, but I'll roll into that, so that then you can have something nice while we're, you know, streamage and whatnot. I'll sort the babies. Because the fries are probably going to take the longest.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm making homemade rosemary fries and steaks tonight. And I'm really looking forward to it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what we got. So in that fanciful box, we went to all that trouble to get, we got a...
Go.
Fucking nothing. All right. The gold bar's fine.
What are you trying to get out of that box?
Well, it's supposed to be something red.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh well. It's not like I paid for it. Fucking nothing.
That's lame.
It's really lame. Oh well.
That's how they get you. I take it you can spend real money to get more of those boxes?
Thankfully, no.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, Divershi, have I got spoons? You see my beans? Hark at my fucking spoons. This bag, also spoons. Have I got spoons? If there was a bean box, we would spend real money.
Honestly, I would too.
Yeah, I mean...
Really kinda cool.
Vershi, you want to jump in? It's quick kits die early tonight. Now, do I have to stay with water pistol
No,
aesthetic?
Do whatever you want. Really want you to have that SKS.
It really does.
There you go.
There's my Mosin. And then I can go over here and be like, ah, look at this distinguished gentleman. Look at this fucking bullshit ammo he's bringing with him.
Ask the DJ Coil, have I got spoons? Does anyone else have spoons? No, because we'll have them all.
I mean, Vershi, if you wanna, we keep getting fucking wiped out in seconds because it's Friday night. But, like, that guy was, like, peeking through the window. I could have clapped him right in the eye. With my little stubby water pistol. Oh, but yeah, so to those of you who've just rejoined us, so Little Fire will be taken over.
When you're ready for me to take over.
And we did play the bird game. It was fine.
It's actually, it started bugging out though.
Yeah.
'Cause it literally was pretty solid.
You have a flying fig, not sober Friday. As in, you went to the flying fig? And yeah, I'm on the wine at the moment. But hey, we're getting caffeine leveled. This is so much more brutal. We'd almost be better doing like a Northridge or something, but I don't want caffeine to burn through that early in-game cash. Oh, Flying Fig is a barrel-aged barley wine. Oh, that shit. Okay, you know it because you got fucked up on that.
Right?
That's the flying, not no, you did the stuff over at Punk Brewing. That was the barley wine.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sure.
Sorry, I shouldn't say got fucked up.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, you make it sound like I'm over here fucking.
You did go from 0 to let's drank. Yeah, the barley wine up at Punk Brewing is good, but it packs a mighty wallop. You are a fun drinker.
I am a fun drinker. Yeah, that is true. I am fun.
Get cronked.
Wrong lover.
How drunk did you get in the weekend? I got cronk drunk. I mean, you got crunk? Nah. I got wrong lever drunk. I was surprised and I woke up in a puddle.
Hi, Nova.
Oh. Yes. I will say, virtually, a lot of my Seattle friends hit into that nice sweet spot of they expect nothing, but if I'm like, actually, let's go out, they'd be like, yeah, that's cool.
That's the thing, like, the version I get it. Like, if we were out and about and we were like, hey, what the fuck, dude? But we're never gonna be like, hey, do you want to go do this very socially extensive fucking thing where we have to be out and about for an unknown amount of hours and do.
And if you don't come, I will hold you
Yeah,
personally.
if you don't show up, we're gonna hate each. I'm gonna hate you forever. Like, it's just not gonna happen.
Okay, so this time we're going slow, we're taking our time. Operation Get Caffeine to the fuck! Goodies!
Exactly, as God intended. Diversity gets it.
Bags and terminals. Bags and terminals. Okay, check every bag. There is a chance of a capture the flag level super reward.
So, I mean, y'all are gonna do great.
Fuck off.
Ow. What did I do to you?
He knows what he did. Oh, caffeine. Back up. Back up. Back up. We're running away. We're running away. That's why. That's why.
Get fall off. Use. I know. Documented on this Twitch on television.
Oh, I can't hit shit.
I have a massive head wound. Oh, so does caffeine.
What the fuck?
What is happening to y'all tonight?
I don't know. Like, you all have seen me play. This is brutal. Oh no, it's just, you know, incredibly expensive guns and what kind of ammo is that? Is that a tier 4? Oh good. Oh good. It's not hacks, it's just we're being put up against like really ticked out
It's definitely the weekend warriors.
yeah.
They've been sitting at their fucking corporate job for like all week.
Yeah. Hey, but this is what quick kits are for.
They have their fucking IPA on their desk.
Oh, now's my time to shine. Oh, Linda, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, he was using the expensive one. His red dot cost more than me and caffeine combined. Alright, I'm gonna stop trying to be a sweaty bastard. About to die being trying to be a sweaty bastard. Alright.
I use the scar. I do like a scar.
Do you like a scar? Alright. You're actually good with a scar. I mean, we've no...
Oh, you're true. It's true. The tech bros, they can't have an IPA.
Yeah. This IPA is too hoppy.
Fuck off.
You know, it's only funny because you've heard it. Because again, usually what happens is you're placed based on your amount of like kit, and now we're getting thrown in. Just need to extract with the primary, and that's it. So we just need to get you out. That might be the hardest mission of all, caffeine. God. Next, there's been a few, and honestly, that's something that I personally prefer. Okay, so search any unthree. Okay, we need to find and search suitcases. So we're going to head into the area up ahead. Hopefully, no one else is trying to say my dear. Nope. They are rushing that shit. Alright. In, out, dead quick. In, out, dead quick. Where are they? They're here. Nice! Take that, you Katana Night Warrior. Take his shit, caffeine. Look at this literal tech bro weekend warrior.
I saw that in the thing and I was like, I kind of want that. Because it's so dweeby.
Yeah, he must have just sprinted this point. Alright. There is a thing over here. Basically, we searched 3 suitcases. And then... Is there not one in here? No, peace. Then that way, we can just get caffeine out the quickest route. In, out, dead quick. Bring burgers. Okay.
Let your nostrils get the most from that hoppy aroma. Take advantage of our special offer. 2 half pints for the price of 1 pint. That's 2 glasses at no extra charge.
With a deal that good, how can you say no? People keep asking me how, like, the beer is back in the UK, and I'm like, I haven't been back in fucking ages. It could be worse, it could be better.
I actually ended up. Well, I hate strong word. I just think it's mid.
Ah, shit, not a player. Alright, time to go. Let me steal his bullets and his hat. And it's time to go. And his tea. Alright, yeah, time to go. Because he wasn't looking at us, he was looking at someone else. Oh, fuck. To quote the Power Rangers the movie soundtrack in verbatim, uh-oh, we're in trouble. Alright, we got player. Who's running from us, apparently. Idiot.
Just running back to his buddy.
Oh, yeah. His mate who's like fucking King of Kong. He's ran off this way. Oh, there he is. Let's see where he goes. Oh, there's his buddy.
Yeah, absolutely going to his friend.
Oh, look at them going for a little jaunt through the woods. Oh, it's so nice. Oh. There were once 2 PMCs who gently strolled through the 7-acre wood, which is like the 100-acre wood, but fucking cheap, I guess. Alright, let's see what goodies they left behind. Let's get Will and Caffeine, hot glue in an attic.
That's the thing. Everything closes so fucking early here. You can't just be like, oh, I want XYZ at, you know, late o'clock.
I true. Like, maybe I should just start making... I mean, it's not as good as if it's defrosted, but, like, you know, having burger stuff ready to go is not a terrible shout.
Yes. That's why I'm like, we just need to buy meats when we see them on sale and just stock up on them.
But, I can't quickly defrost ground beef. Caffeine's like, we need to leave. We're doing fine! Look,
That's the thing, yeah.
we've got candles, we've got WD-40, we've got somebody's nan's pot. We're doing great!
Oh, yeah, no, don't do that to Hershey.
Okay, so we are here. We don't have the cash to get caffeine out through that way. We could do the Hunter's Path, just to get caffeine the mission. It's a bit dorky, but, you know, no one's ever accused me of being cool and awesome.
That's how I do it.
Yeah, but it's not going to taste as good. And if you want to do it as burgers, that's the thing. Now I want burgers. I just have to settle for making you...
Burgers do sound really fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. But burgers always sound good.
That's the secret. Burgers always sound great. Alright. Okay, so we are here. Recycling station is the easiest. However, we need to drop backpacks, but I might just do that so caffeine can get the clear. Oh, they're having fun. Oh, no one's hit motel yet. You know, fuck it. It's Friday night. Caffeine.
All we have to do is get caffeine. Boom. They're in motel, dead, on the ground.
What if we get through motel laden with goodies?
No, stop. You just listen to the phrase, what if we get out of motel?
It could happen. What the fuck? Are we in trouble? Yes.
Where is it?
Alright, Caffeine. You know the music. Time to dance. The music is we'll get shot in the face. They're outside the window, but they can't get in. Don't try and beat them in a... Look! You had hours of me talking calmly with no downside.
I don't play this game in the tactibro fucking way. But this was a bad choice.
I think that's a boss. Grab his token. Grab his shit. Grab his shit.
Literally, just go kill them. What are we doing here? Yes,
We have mathematical proof that I'm great at video games. What are you talking about?
those were edited.
Before a live studio audience, but still. Yeah, I think Caffeine just got a boss kill. Because I was like, I shot that guy in the face and he... Behind us! Oh look, someone who's played this for a squillion hours. Wow. You know what's interesting is I'm getting attacked on Arena Breakout and I'm getting attacked in real world.
The perfect emote for this.
Okay, but you prison pocketed the token and that was the important one because I actually haven't gotten a kill on him yet. Still counts. Okay. So, what I would like to do, I'd like to try and get Caffeine out on one extraction, and then it's swapping of the guard.
Okay, so maybe don't go to motel to do that. But, yes, for sure.
Do you mind if I grab a little wine before I...
Do you think?
It's just after that savage burn, both in-game and out.
I mean, I warned you. I literally warned you. I said, hey, maybe motel isn't the right fucking call.
Caffeine got a boss kill.
When all you're trying to do is get Caffeine out.
I feel like if I shouldn't have gone to motel, maybe you should have said something.
Okay, yeah, should I have said something?
Will gets beaten live on Twitch. Okay. Oh, so Caffeine, you hoard it. You can sell it if you want, but in your trophy room eventually. So either in your your display case, the boss tokens you can stash.
That's why I'm always so tired, DJ Glow.
So like I'm hoarding Fred's ring. And I think I've gotten one of the handmade gold. I haven't gotten the carabiner, which absolutely doesn't mean anything that it's the only femme-presenting boss with a carabiner. That doesn't mean anything at all. And I think, Caffeine, you got the... Was it the pocket knife?
Well, appreciation, but...
And if you get really cool stuff in the collection room, you can, instead of selling it, you can put it on display. Okay. It's alright. Like I said, I'm going to make it up for it by cooking some good food. Alright. AKM, let's go. Two missions, one successful extract. I will say, Caffeine, this is way more brutal than I usually have to put up with. Like, I don't know if it's just because it's Friday night or it's me, but I seem to be, drawing the sweaties to you. I highly recommend, if you have time when we do the swap over, just do some, like, solo queues or queue with some randoms. Again, just mute their actual comms if they make any noise. I highly recommend it. Will getting beaten this much live on Twitch. Is it Tuesday already? Is this Silk Song? I'll have you know, I'm very good at Silk Song. Okay, Caffeine, that's fair. Alright, so the operation is just get in, get out. If we make a buck, then good. Ah. Dionysus be praised. Okay. So we're not going to go into grain. We're going to run away from grain. We are going to run towards motel, but in theory, we'll be the first ones there, so... Sun's out, bums out. Don't snooze, don't lose. And if you hear the tip-tap of little feet, panic. We're not going to stay at hotel, though. Yeah, so those lads are all fighting over... Well, no, because if this works, Vershi, we're going to be the first ones at motel, so we're just going to go straight through it. Alright, that should be an NPC. Yeah, NPC. Alright. Can't stop the rock. See? We're through motel. Out in the clear. Here with the gear. Shit, I saw that person. Fuck. What are they doing running that way? They should be running away from here. Okay, NPC, that's good. Woo! Missed me! Okay. I did once find a red object, like, dead center, and it was very good. Okay. Take a breath. Take a beat. Can I interest anyone in an enamel cup? Here they fucking come. Nice! That guy is super fucking dead. Alright. Steal his shit! Steal it fucking all! Steal his shit! He probably shouldn't have run at you head first. Oh, there's so many fucking lighters by the end of this. Carrie's like, go, 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 go! No, we're gonna take a beat. Be a Kuaz. We need to murder some more militia. Alright, where can we find some of those fuckers? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna try and set you up for success. If we can kill 3 more NPCs, 3 more scabs, then we get an easy extract. We've killed 2. Job's done. I'm taking his fucking gun. That's 2! Alright, let me just steal his purse. This person's shit. Ooh, nice arana. Expert, sure, mate. Yeah. Oh, where is he? Oh. That's 1. Damn, that dude died messy. Alright. There is a chance I will get my face blown off. I am not an example to be copied. The idiot is coming from inside the house. Remember, kids, literally don't try this at home. But I'm upcycling. Okay. His gun was a bit naff, but... Okay. Look. Scotty, it is not my fault if somebody else door dashes me my favorite gun. Alright? You know, if I bring it, that's fine. But if they bring it to me, like, you know, I'm only a man. Exactly, Tvershy. Are you Mo's in, or are you a Mo's out? And don't get me wrong, I do really like I like the aesthetic of AKs a lot. Ooh, energy drink. I'll bring that back for a little fire. Okay. So caffeine, grab what you can. So we've only killed 3 NPCs. Oh, Vershi, which one's your fave? Because the thing is, one of my favorites is the SVD, which is like, you know, the next one of the Dragonov, but sadly that one's not affordable by any means. And it's not like I can't afford to get the item, it's that it puts me in the scary bracket. Alright, we can go now. Alright, then we're gonna head for this way. So rather than try and like fight our way out and murder, we're just gonna head. Now, caffeine, I'm gonna go ahead. If I die, I die. Alright? In theory, all the punks that we've murdered are proper dead. Oh, look at him there, just lying. Fuck. Good news, bad news, Will. Alright, Nova. Lay it out for me. How bad are we talking? I do love drugs. Dear guy I've never met before. Thanks for the drugs. I love drugs. In a video game. Drugs. They're fantastic. Aww. Wait, Nova, how would that be bad news? Like, thank you. Like, the Trader Joe's English breakfast actually isn't bad, but it's not, like... Don't touch my fucking Percocets. Do you have any Percocets?
This fake ad is brought to you by Rug Stores. We just sell rugs.
Fucking alright. I don't know why that's so funny. Welcome to Rug Stores. We just sell rugs, alright? I don't know what you want from us. We've been selling rugs for 20 years. People come in, they're like, you got a burger? No, I'm having a fucking burger. It's a fucking rug store. Oh, the bad news is it isn't Project Fried Chicken. There is no Project Fried Chicken. I know you're trying to psych me out. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work! Ah, there we go, caffeine. Got you sorted. Oh, nice. I honestly, Nova, in the 1,000 years, Deus has been a big proponent of, like, really good... We did it!
Nice.
And you look very pretty. I murdered a guy called 556 Chan. He thought he was playing Mr. Snipey Snipes with someone else. I didn't realise me and Caffeine basically ran on him like... We ran up on him like the little fucking candy people, but he died. Caffeine killed Kawaii Peak.
Nice.
Maybe they should have kept their head down. Does it tell me... Oh, and I stole another Mosin. What is with the anime bullshit tonight? 44556 Jan and Sundere X.
Wait, there are rug stores. What's so funny about that?
So, as I literally sniped a guy, Kari dropped this. This fake ad is brought to you by Rug Stores. We just sell rugs. And for some reason, that was just fucking funny. This exhausted guy on a commercial being like, it's just rugs. You keep asking us for other shit. It's a rug store. We sell rugs. Thank you, Scotty. Well, Aeon, you're not wrong, but it's one less, so now it's 4.556 Jan. Oh no! Okay. Not too shabby. Caffeine, you took nothing out? You gotta steal more shit. Or maybe it's just not updating it. Oh, and I got you an energy drink and a lighter.
Thank you.
I don't know if you want a blunt or anything at this hour, but you know, figured you might. I don't think. Oh no! So Caffeine, what happens is when you win with a quick kit, you come out like this, and then it says supply retrieval. Unfortunately, just like if you do the stealthy undercover mode, you now have to put all of this shit away before you can do another quick kit. So I'm just going to do this because you all have waited long enough for the headliner. Modest too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I know what I'm about.
Yeah, none of this free-to-play shit. Alright.
Not bad. Now it's my job.
Oh, nice. Can't wait to see what other nonsense it's going to throw at me. At the moment, I'm just going to do the shitty little missions at farm. And
Around and explore every nook and cranny.
back to the armory. The ads are over y'all. But they're not overalls. Now with MeUndies' newest product,
Oh.
MeOvies.
Oh my god.
I am so sorry. That literally just spilt forth. I feel I need to formally apologise for that one. Alright. Don't even like me on these. I can't wait for this to be absolutely nothing. Okay, is there anything you need to do before I chuck everybody over? Alright.
Bond me undies. Oh my god.
Little pants for your sandwich. Just to keep it together when you're eating it. Oh, they have yet another new thing. It's, I guess, a flight suit now? The tag is called Sky Shark. Fuck me. Fuck me. I guess the gun is...
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize it said shark. I thought it was like a bomber thing.
No, I mean, it's a shark.
But this is one of the ones where you have to like unlock like the mini season pack and then buy it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I had to do with the Cyberpunk set. But the... Where is it? The one I might crack on being like the rest of this, because this the P90 is so cool.
I really wanted the vampire stuff.
Yeah, it was so expensive, and it was like
it is expensive for a game, like for a cosmetic, honestly.
Mm.
Well, that's the same as like the Call of Duty skins, which are so fucking expensive.
Yeah. Oh, nice. And Fearless, you had a good time with it? I'm not going to be able to play Thief VR for a while, so... Like, these two I got from getting in-game drops to get these. And, like, honestly, I want the P90, and I quite like this little cyberpunk throwback. The thing is, if I end up getting the fucking Maul Katana, I'm going to have to use it.
Yes. Otherwise, what was the money for?
Exactly. But I don't want it. Like, if I got the P90 and that in my next 2 pulls, done. But yeah, to get all of these costs about $50. Yeah, same with most of these.
The kind of games we buy, that's a lot of games.
That's a lot of games. Because, like, I don't want anything from the twin character setups.
Yeah, I don't really care about it.
I do like the Super Spud Masher. So on the... the Ultimate Spud Masher. If I hit 1 potato with that, we're getting a full pack of French fries. It's so ridiculous. So yeah. But I don't want any other stuff. Logging on this season, you get 1 pull, and I was like, fingers crossed, but I got the...
You know what's cool about Will? A lot of things. He's a good guy. He's kind. He assumes positive intent. He chooses his words to avoid hurting others. Such a guy.
Emotional damage.
Fuck you! I mean, okay. I do try and make sure my language doesn't hurt people, like, accidentally, and, you know. Don't have to go in here and be real and honest, you bastard. First, she did throw in cash earlier and everything. Yeah, I was joking that the first 2 characters that you can play in this game are both women.
Yeah.
And Fearless is like, don't tell the Tarkov's devs, you can just add women.
That's why I always I mean, I get your paycheck or whatever. I assume they get paid or whatever, but all the women that were on the at the Tarkov booth, and I'm like...
They don't think you...
They don't even think you exist, bro.
Right? Oh... Okay, do you want to just put on the playlist?
I'll figure it out.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna go back to Hey Arnold Lo-Fi.
Okay. Shut up. Look, I'm just not good with people saying nice stuff. I was raised in an environment of sarcasm and piss-takery. Oh, on this side, it's this heinous-looking... Oh, you know...
It's better than that Spud Masher, I'm not gonna lie.
You like this one over the Spud Masher?
Yeah, I don't like the other one.
I mean, we're not getting any of these, but if you haven't seen these ones, these are the Reactive Neon. A Xeon. And they got like glowing tubes and shit.
That's cute.
Yeah.
I like those.
Wait, and that's an M4 as well.
I like those. God damn it.
Yeah.
You're looking broke.
Yeah. And I do like a good AUG skin. Alright, Caffeine, it was lovely running with you. Sorry we got fucking steamrolled in every run except the last one.
Maybe team up on a night that's not Friday night.
Yeah, that might be a play. But it was good running with you, friend. It was good running with you. So yeah, again, if any of you decide to fuck about with this, give us a shout. This won't be the last time we do like an impromptu night.
Probably Sunday night would be better, yeah.
Yeah. But Sunday night might be a lot later though.
Right. Right, because I'll be at work.
And Caffeine works normal people hours.
Ah.
Oh, you're flying back east? Oh, fuck yeah.
It's the psychological ones. Nova, we gotta come up with a list of... We gotta figure out games that we can all play. Oh, Nova, wait! Nova, I saw you added it. I'm pretty sure it was your account. You added it to your wish list. We should do Planet Crafter multiplayer. We do need to play Baldur's Gate 3, okay, but Will won't play it. You know what it is? You know what it is? He actually, it's not that he doesn't want to play it, it's that he doesn't want to play it with me. Because it's just going to be me, like, every time Astarion comes on the screen. And he's going to feel a certain type of way, he's going to get a little fucking jealous about it over some pixels.
I've told you.
Yes. It wasn't originally, but they did add multiplayer.
If the Astarion thirst gets too far, I'll just be like, hey, does anyone know Neil?
It's not Mac friendly. Boo.
Boo. We'll work something out. Oh, just quickly, this was the new one they added. Butterfly knives.
That'd be nice. Oh, wait.
Yeah, that's real nice.
I want all that.
And they added lesbian gloves.
Well, it doesn't have to be lesbian gloves.
You know what? That's a good point.
Yeah.
See, and now you're thinking with portals.
Oh yes, that famous visual novel, Baldur's Gate.
You're going nuts from Planet Crafter. You don't know what that's gonna do to me. You're gonna be like, okay, Will, it's time for bed. No, the seeds must grow. The planet must craft. Will, you're scaring us all. The planet must craft. The planet must craft.
I do need normal hours. It's kind of on pause right now. My hours are garbage. I hate them.
They are running a fucking roughshod all over all our shit.
It's not as bad as when I was working 6 p.m. to 5 a.m. That's the dog shit schedule, but this is not good either. So.
Well, the thing is like, yeah. But we're just surviving it until you can get out.
But job market is not good.
Mm-hmm.
This is the worst I've ever seen it, honestly. And I'm a habitual job leaver. I love to hop from jobs. This is not the time to do it. It's not good.
Yeah. But touch wood. Yeah.
I'm employed, and we'll find something that works better with the schedule.
Yeah. And this lovely lot will wait for you to get back to...
They were hanging out with me this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Playing
fuck yeah.
Playing a crafter. They were hanging out this morning. It was cool.
Fuck yeah.
Got to see some of the UK side of people, too. It was cool.
Oh, that lot's lovely. Okay. So, I'm going to do my thank yous. Friends, don't go anywhere. I'm literally just throwing you over to Little Fire. So, tonight was lovely.
My bad. You're right. We played Animal Crossing. That's what it was. That's true, yeah.
Oh yeah, I only just found out today that most people have Monday off, so fucking go for it. Vershi, go hard. But, as I said, I need to say my thank yous and pass you over to the main act.
Thank you. I've been waiting.
Please don't go anywhere. Friends, thank you for a wonderful evening. Honestly, the bench didn't end up being the hilarious banger that I was hoping for, like an old man Hitman meets Untitled Goose Game, but it wasn't terrible.
It's Martin Luther King.
But the run-up to it, we had such good banter, and it was wonderful. And honestly, like, what's better than a good fucking chinwag with friends? So thank you. To the Big Blue Heron, the Rakami, Sean Peoples, Sturdy Kiwi, Null, Nexus Dark Shade, and Whiskey, whether you were gifted a sub celebrating a spree or sending Branston Pickle, you fucking legend, thank you. To Bacon, Avenger, Divershi, Baron, Scotty Doggy, Simple Chaos, thank you for the donations, even though you kept saying it was meth money. It's not meth! Sorry, it's not coke. Akari, Puns, Eriman, Scotty, Divershi, Bacon, Vanderbeest, PVS, and Sean Peoples, throwing bits on top of things I will have to explain to my accountant. And thank you to the whole moderation team. Thank you to Nova, even though I don't believe fried chicken is real. Thank you to Caffeine, you're not dead, stop telling people that. But thank you also to Tal and Moose. And again, thank you, Caffeine, for joining me on some runs. We got dog walked for like most of them, but
Sure did.
But I will notice when you left, like I gunned one down and clapped the other guy right in the gob.
Sure. Oh, sure.
Just saying.
Yeah, I bet you did.
But right, I'm gonna pass you all on over to Little Fire. They have some emotional support jungle music going right now. Should I just throw it?
Yeah. Good night, Burton.
Yeah, this is that classic thing of the warm-up act overran.
That's fine. I needed to sleep.
But I also get to start cooking up a real fucking storm. Fresh rosemary, let's fucking go. I mean, what are you saying, Nova? Are you saying that I'm going to end up, weeping uncontrollably because of the generosity of those people that do lovely things? Ooh. This is my turn.
It's back. Okay.
Lovely boys. But yeah, Nova sent us some tea.
Nice.
So, while I do not believe Operation Fried Chicken is actually going to hit, I do believe that tea is coming and it will be rad as fuck. Aeon, it's not homegrown. Divershi is still kind of looking after the plants.
Yeah, you have to figure out when you're getting those back.
Well, we got to take the tree down.
Fine, I guess we're over Christmas.
No, I actually I felt more Christmassy after Christmas. When we had our little, Two Crowns Day, that was the most Christmas I felt.
Yeah, it did feel pretty Christmassy. Okay. Alright, what are we dealing with? We're almost there. Alright, I'll see you guys in, a minute or two, okay?
Okay.